The world, we are live. This is the 69th month in a row doing a virtual extravaganza. I could put that timer down. And basically, yeah, 69 months in a row. We are live. This is and I got the 69th month in a row doing a virtual extravaganza. I could put that timer down. And basically, yeah, 69 months in a row. We are live. This is and I got the 69th month in a row doing a virtual extravaganza. I could put that timer down. There it goes. Okay. Perfect. So I'm hearing my own echo in my own voice. It took only 30 seconds, 5 seconds to get out of that. But yeah, so 69 months in a row with different improv teams, stand-up comedians. And for the last 2+ years, been doing podcasting and all. So it's a lot of fun. So this got together yesterday, last night, actually, that I reached out to people. So it's not as long. It's only 5.5 hours long. Seems long to people still, but this will be our shortest extravaganza, but it's the 69th one. And it's get your mind out of the gutter, you know, what you're thinking about. But I need to take off the timer. That's what I'm trying to do. And we got the timer to be stopped. Perfect. So now I'm taking that off. And so our first team, I'm not going to go into this because I'm wasting too much time on this, but our first team, I just got to make this so they could come on up, is Extreme Improv and the great David Riley Pizanski. And I just gotta figure out how to do this. I keep doing this every time. There's a participant. Oh, you're able to get on. Perfect. Is everybody able to come on? If you can, come on up. Okay.
I'm able to.
Okay.
Hello, greetings. Hello, Andy.
How's it going? Okay.
Good, I'm good, Andy. Yes, I said to you I would not miss our 69 with Andy. So here we are. Now, everyone else, I see we have Dave.
I would be able to, but the chat's fine. Oh, it's fine now.
Oh no, right. I know I didn't want to see us.
Oh no, because it kept saying the video chat is disabled by the host. I couldn't get in.
I couldn't either, but here I am now.
We made it. Yes, we made it. Good. So welcome everyone to Extreme Improv Extremes, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more based entirely on your suggestions. So, but like Andy, so like, I said this a couple of months ago, like we are so in sync. This is your 69th month in a row. And right. I don't know how, but this is episode 691 of Extreme Improv Extremed. So we are like 6-9, right? Like we were at like 6-7 at the same time. We're going to end up where you're going to be on month 70 and show 700 probably the same day. It's an extraordinary thing. But yes, we're going to make up some stuff. We're going to start off with a game which is called Verbatim. And the way this works is one of our performers will perform a 30-second dramatic monologue, and then another performer will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate that original monologue as precisely as they can. So let's roll a virtual dice to see who's going to start. And it's going to be Dave. Dave. Oh, I didn't do any introductions. Melanie, Dave, you know Andy, and I'm the other Dave. I'm the counterfeit Dave. Right. So but the real Dave will be beginning here. So let's get something for you. And the word is ham. Ham. Is going to inspire this 30-second dramatic monologue. Okay. And take it away.
Hi there, and welcome to Cooking with Dave. Today's menu, we will be cooking a ham, a nice joint of ham that we have made. But here's one I made earlier. This is what you want it to look like. Nice, golden, with a bit of pineapple on the top. Phew! All right, so what we need to do first is cook it in the oven at 200 degrees for 90 minutes. Oh no, sorry, other way around. 900 and... where are my glasses? Hang on. I read it wrong in the book. I'm so sorry. But look, here's another one that we made.
That is time. Well done. So now rolling a dice again. And, Melanie, you're going to have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Dave's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
Hello, and welcome to Cooking with Dave. Today, we're going to cook a ham. Here's one that I cooked earlier. This is what it's supposed to look like, nice and golden with some pineapple on top. So let's see. We want to put the ham in the oven, 200 degrees for 90 minutes. No, I got that backwards. Oh, where are my glasses? Ah, yes, there they are. Now, let me read what's in the book.
And that is time. That is time. So, rolling a dice again. I will now have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Melody's recreation of Dave's original performance. And here I go. Okay, let's see what we've got here. We're going to be cooking a ham today. And cooking this ham, we're going to put it in the oven. Oh, where's my glasses? Oh, I was wearing them already. But we're going to put it in the oven for 90 degrees for 90 minutes. Oh, wait, did I get that the wrong way around? I think I may have. Okay, so you put it in for 30 degrees for 90 minutes. Okay, and in it goes. And what does it say in my cookery book? I'm not sure. And that is time. Good. Now, Andy, you're going to take it up yet another notch. Recreation of my recreation of Melanie's recreation of Dave's original performance. Take it away.
Oh, we're getting some ham and we're going to cook this fancy ham. And let me get my glasses on. Oh, yes, there we go. And yes, I'm doing all this with the pizzazz and the glass with this ham that's got a, oh, look, it's got a booty, which is an ass. But yes, oh my goodness. So we're putting the ham there and we're cooking it well. So we're trying to get this going. I'm trying to do that to the right, to the left. Sometimes if you're right, you're wrong. But sometimes when you're right, you're left. If you're left, does that mean you're automatically wrong? Let's eat the ham. Oh, it tastes so
And that is time. That is time. Andy, I am liking your hat. That is a better hat than my one. Right. Oh, Dave's, yours is better hat than everyone's. Right. You will now take us full circle by recreating Andy's recreation of my recreation of Melanie's recreation of your original performance. And here you go.
All right, here we go. We're going to cook some ham right now. We're going to cook some ham. Here's the ham. Here's the ham I made earlier. There goes the ham. Okay, we're going to put the ham in the oven now. We're going to cook it in the oven. Here it goes in the oven. It goes in the oven at 200 degrees for 90 minutes. Okay. Oh, it's wrong. It's in the glasses. Oh, we'll do this and the other. Yeah, you got a perfect ham's ass. It's a ham's ass. It's a ham's ass. It's perfect. You want to get this ham's ass? It's a ham's ass. It's $99. And I've forgotten the rest of the scene, so let's just keep this in the gas. I got another ham here. Oh, we got ham here. Look, I'll juggle these hams. Look at this ham juggling I'm doing right here. Look at this. It's amazing. Look at my hat. I got a ham in the hat. What's a ham hat? I don't know what a ham hat is. Here we go.
Oh, and hang on a second. I forgot to start the timer. Can you go again? No, I'm joking. Right, okay. So,
Probably
right.
not.
Probably not. Okay, you fit the complete works of Shakespeare into that performance there, Dave. Right, now, we're going to go on to our next game. And our next game is going to be a game of single syllable showdown. The way this works is there will be two performers in the scene at any one time, and everything we say has to be single syllable words. So, for example, we can say hi, but we cannot say hello. We can say Dave, but we cannot say David. Everything has to be single syllable words. So let's roll the dice to see who's going to start this one. And we're going to have Andy, and we're going to have myself. So let's find out what it's going to be about. And it is going to be about a bison. So that's going to be a nice single syllable word. Right, about a bison, single syllable showdown. And here we go.
What is that thing?
It's an ox.
What kind of ox?
A big one with horns.
I know. It has a name I don't know of.
Nor do I. Shucks.
I wish it had a nice tail.
I know its name. It's a cow.
Are you Bart?
Am I what? Am I Bart?
Bart. On Channel 5 for
Channel? Oh,
It's
channel,
all
Andy. Channel, you are out. And Melanie, you are in. And here we go. See that?
That's a big thing.
It's on Channel 5.
What was that voice?
Was that God?
I think it may have been.
Wow.
We
God
should
talks
pray.
to us.
Yes. Let's pray. You and I.
Dear God of cows. Is that the right God?
Yes. I feel so moved. But
So
I have a beef with you.
do me.
Yes. You know I don't eat meat, yet you brought this cow and ox and by.
But they're not dead. They're not food yet.
True. Hey, I want to sell my kid. Do you want to buy, son?
Dead? How
Yeah.
old?
How old would you like? I have lots.
A strong teen would help.
Like 12 or the 13? Oh, about right. Okay. Dave, you are in.
That guy tries to sell his kids.
He did?
He asked me.
Why?
He has many. Oh,
Oh, and Dave, you win that round.
Moo!
There we go.
Moo!
Right. I'm not wrong, am I? Did I get this wrong from the beginning? A bison is like a big ox thing,
No,
right?
it's a buffalo.
Is
buffalo.
it? What's the difference
Yeah.
between a buffalo and a cow and an ox and a bison? These all sound like the same animal to me.
They're not the same animal, though.
What makes them different?
One's on the Great American Plains and the other one's in McDonald's.
Yeah, I know, but right. So if I said, look, if I got like a kookaburra and I got a kangaroo, they're clearly very different.
Yes.
I think a bison, isn't it just like a big looking cow thing with horns?
Oh,
No.
that's a bull, but that's still not a bull. And bulls are male. And
What is a
females are-
bison?
He's kind of, it's a cow with a woolly coat.
It's a freaking cow. What do you mean it's not a cow? Look at that. It's a goddamn cow.
Dave, you're having a cow. Don't have a cow.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's a good line. Right.
You know what? The difference between those animals, it's like porn. I recognize it when I see it.
Oh.
Well,
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Hey, there we go. And yes, oh, does Melanie have a secret that we don't know about? What did you do in a form?
Time will tell. Right, let's find out
Wouldn't
what
you
our
like to know?
improv game will be. Okay, so our next improv game, we are going to play a game for all four of us. We're going to play Alliteration Anarchy. The way this works is we will each be assigned a letter of the alphabet. And as much as possible, we have to begin as many words as we can with the letter we have been assigned. So let's have a look-see at what we've got going on here. Okay, our scenario is danger is everywhere. Danger is everywhere. Okay, and the first letter of the Andebelt
Andy Bell.
alphabet is for Andy, right? Andebet, right? Okay. L. Andy, could you begin as many words as you can with the letter L? Melanie, could you begin as many words as you can with the letter S? Dave, could you begin as many as you can with the letter G? And can I begin as many as I can with the letter Z? Or Z, as my American friends would say. So that's a fun one to get. And here we go. Z.
Like
Good.
laziness.
Gurgle, 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 gurgle,
Lovely.
gurgle, gurgle.
Lovers?
Zhoosh. Do
Losers
you hear
and
that
liars.
sound?
Losers and liars.
Greg, get out.
Let's leave.
Zoink!
Sleepy heads.
Lights. Looking. Lovely.
Oh, pray to Zeus.
Scary shit surrounds us.
Scary shit surrounds.
Light.
Greg, this is no time for German.
Let's
Zounds.
language. Living.
Zachary.
Safety.
Zoe.
Sarah, Susan, Sam.
The zoo. They have escaped the zoo. Zoological disaster.
Good God, what is that?
Zoinks.
Ah! Gurgle, 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 gurgle,
Looking loudly. Looking loudly.
Snakes surrounding Sarah.
glug.
Oh, zap. Zap.
Leeches.
Oh.
Great, George's ghost. It's an elephant. With a
Louder.
silent G.
Louder. Louder.
Super size elephant.
I'm gonna zip.
Get back here.
Loving licking lion.
Zachary.
George.
Lights.
Zap.
Ah! Gurgle, 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 gurgle.
Ludicrous.
Zeb. I killed Zach.
Let liars
Oh.
lie.
Zoe.
Oh,
Good Simon.
God is calling me.
Licorice.
Zeus. And
So
Zed.
sad.
Okay, well done, well done. Right, excellent stuff. Let's go on to our next improv challenge. Okie dokes. Now, we are going to play, 2 words at a time story. So we're going to make up a story together and we're going to contribute 2 words at a time. So Andy, you will start off the story with 2 words. I will add on 2 words. Dave will add on 2 words. Melanie will add on 2 words. And we will go round in that order. So Andy, David, Dave, Melanie. And let's have a quick look, see what our scene is going to be about. It is going to be about jungles, or the jungle, or a jungle. So it's going to be a story 2 words at a time about a jungle. Andy, take it away.
Trees falling.
Everywhere. Suddenly,
A snake
Slithered toward.
The tree.
it climbed.
very quickly.
To a high.
Climbing style.
A treehouse.
For a
Child's playroom.
Nicely done.
Inside, snakes.
everywhere and
They surrounded.
Medusa's head.
And asp.
without warning.
They suddenly.
Saw Medusa's.
Asp. It
Was a
Scary sight.
Because it
couldn't fathom.
why children
Would play.
with that.
Allowed
bang
a
happened.
loud
Bang happened.
And I
Decided to
leave immediately.
I leapt
over a
hot woman
Whose fiery
Tumptuous, enormous.
husband was
also asked
this jungle
Made absolutely
no sense.
at all.
until suddenly
There was
Allowed
Jane and
Tarzan, who
said, "Oh, oh, oh."
as he
repeated it
verbatim 6
6 6.
the end. Well done. I think Melanie is frozen.
No, don't end it on that. It's sad.
So was
I
the
know.
ending of the story a
Six,
silent
6.
story?
The number of the beast.
Wow, do you know, I was watching The Exorcist earlier today. You said 666, and now Melanie is frozen in time.
I have magic
Oh, I actually
powers.
didn't realize it. You're right.
Yeah. But I love that it's like a perfect pose. It's almost like the headshot, you know, so
Oh, that actually is a very good photo there.
I think we should all join her in this pose.
No, it's sort of
You
that way,
unpraises curse, do not at all. Oogie, oogie, oogie. Oh, connection time is gone.
Okay, right.
You go.
I'm not gonna lie. I blame Dave for this.
What? Why?
You
I
said
agree.
666 and suddenly
Why is everything my fault?
I agree.
Well, I don't know, Dave. Why is everything your fault?
Why does everyone blame me for all their problems?
Well, true. Okay, we're gonna go on to another game.
Yes. All right.
And we're going to have 1
gentlemen.
minute remake. The way this works is each of us will get 1 minute to remake a famous film. Melanie, you're back.
Hey, welcome
Yeah.
back, Melanie.
I apologize for that, but I had no control over it.
No, it was perfect timing. Like we couldn't have had a better conclusion to that story, right? So, yes, 1 minute remake. Let's see who's going to go first. Oh, I'm going to go first. Can someone suggest a famous film for me?
Get out.
All right, I'm leaving. Right, okay, Get Out. Now, I love this film, but it's probably going to be dodgy for me to do. So let's see how I manage it.
Should I change it?
Okay.
Exchange for a random word.
No, I'll take it. Fun fact, I was working on a new version of that app today. So, let's see. Right. Get Out in 1 minute, and here I get cancelled. Hey, we should go visit my family. Okay, what are they like? Well, they're white, so they're kind of different to you. Oh, so they're gonna be like inclusive? Oh, very. Don't you worry about them. Clunk! Oh no, we ran over a deer, I think. Oh, well, that's terrible. Let's put it out of its misery. I'm so sad. I hope this is the right movie. Mom, Dad! Hey, how's your friend? Hey, meet my brother. How's it going there? You're not like the rest of us. Just ignore him. He's intolerant. Don't worry. Look, there's a maid. She's also like African American. Oh, don't speak to her. She's not allowed to speak. What are you saying? Oh no, it's just that like she likes to keep to herself. I don't think this place is very good. Hey, how's it going, dude? Oh, it's going very well. Hey, don't I remember you from somewhere? Let me take a photo. Snap. Oh my goodness, he's had some kind of seizure. Oh, what are we gonna do? I know. Look at this cup of tea. Mm. Oh, wow, your mother hypnotized me and probably did things to me in my sleep. Don't ridiculous. Now get on the operating table because we're going to take you and put my grandfather's brain into your body. Oh, how long's been going? Oh, sorry, I should have stopped this ages ago. Right,
You're
okay,
really
good.
playing the whole movie.
I didn't
really
want to
was.
say anything because it was so good.
Sorry, I like it. It's an incredibly good film. Now, let's go on to the next one. So let's see. Next up, we are going to have Melanie. Let's find a movie for you. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of The Mask? The Mask. Okay, and here you go.
Okay. I know I have to act crazy because it's a Jim Carrey movie, but I've never seen it, so I'll give it a try. Aha! I have the mask on. This is what I want people to see. I'm gonna do crazy, crazy things. Crazy things. Okay, so what do we do first? I have no idea. I need to see the script. So, oh, here we are again. I've got the mask on again. Let's see. Woohoo, 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 woohoo. I'm gonna, well, I have a mask on. Well, I have a mask on. What can I do? Oh, I can rob a bank. Nobody will know it's me. I can go rob a bank. What else can I do? I can scare children. Yes, I'll go and scare children. Oh boy, this is fun. All right, whew, whew. It's a little crazy when I have the mask on. Uh, hmm, Let me rest for a little while. Oh, the mask is back. The mask is back. What should I do now? Oh, look, there's a party. Let me go and interrupt
And that
it.
is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Okay, so I just asked AI, what's the difference between a bull, an ox, a bison, a cow, and a buffalo? I think they're basically the same thing. And then AI has said, no, they're not basically the same thing. They're related as members of the bovine family. So that means they're the same thing.
So they're not the same thing then?
But they're all bovine. Right, anyway.
And you also know AI's wrong a whole lot of times still.
Well, true.
Yeah,
Right,
someone else's
okay.
answer.
Yeah, exactly. It was
All
wrong
right.
because it said they're not the same thing.
Yeah, so they're not the same thing. It's fine.
It's actually a female. If you want, the general category is cattle.
So what?
Encompasses-
Yeah, I need to add cattle into this as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well-
what? So if a cow is a female cattle and a bull is a female, no, is a male cattle.
Yeah.
What's a female buffalo?
Dinner.
Buffalo.
Dinner. There we go. Okay. Andy, you will go next. Could you give us Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves? Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. And here you go.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Robin's been robbing everything. Oh my goodness. I'm a rich millionaire here in this gold country, oh my goodness. Oh, don't worry, madam, we will get him. We're the men in tights, and we dance around. Oh yes, 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 yes. Don't worry, we rob from the rich, and we give to the hotter bitches that are poor, and we go and doing that. It's bore and snore. So yes, okay, let's go, Mr. Cunningham. Yes, oh yeah, up there. Yes, it's been a long time since I've seen you. Oh yeah, it's been a couple decades. Yes, let's get over here and let's finish and rob their bank. And oh yeah, banks. Oh no, we're gonna cut your head. Oh no, we're men. We're men in tights. Oh, let's dance. Do. What are you doing? I'm doing the hula. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Take his head off. Oh my goodness, you did it. Oh, that's great. Let's do the Macarena. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's great. I like that too. Oh yes. We're the men in tights and we're singing. And oh yeah, I'm right, not wrong. I'm singing this dead last song.
And that is time. That is time. I love that you went the Mel Brooks route. Right now. Dave, it comes down to you.
Hi.
Could you give us a 1 minute remake of Mars Attacks?
Mars Attacks.
Yes.
Okay.
Take it away.
This is the news of America, and we have pleased to announce that we are being invaded once again by aliens, seeing as they only ever land in America. Well, all right, we need to make this translator so we can understand them. We come in peace. Release the doves! It's a threat! Kill it! Oh no, they've killed the world leaders. What are we going to do now? I know, let's bring them back and do it again. That sounds like a very terrible plan that could very easily backfire, sir. No, I insist that this is a good thing. We are sorry about what happened before. Will you please accept our apology? Oh no, they've killed the president again and they've taken his wife's head and put it on a dog. Why? I don't know. Quick, we have to escape the Martians while they attack us. I know. Let's blare some annoying music. Oh, we are men in tights. We are men in tights. Oh, they explode to loud, annoying, obnoxious music.
That is time. Well done. Now, I do have a point of clarification there. So when you were doing the voices of the aliens,
Yes.
were you actually doing them or were you silent? Because only dolphins could hear you.
I was. Hang on.
Okay, were you doing that?
Yeah, I was doing that.
You didn't hear a single one of them.
Bloody noise removal. I hate this technology.
Okay, so
with Mars attacks, you have to hear "I come friendly" as they are attacking them. That's what was the only funny part in that whole.
We come in peace.
Yes, and they're shooting them, which is great.
so did you? How did what? How did you do the noise removal? Is it on Zoom?
Yeah, it was on Zoom. It was on Zoom.
Ah, there you go.
I was foiled by the noise removal.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's see what we're going to do next. Next up, we're going to make up some jokes. We're going to have a joke telling game. We're going to tell jokes that will follow the rhythm of back in school they called me blank. Back in school they called me blank, followed by your punchline. So back in school they called me, then a random word, and then your punchline. If you have a joke, give a wave so that we don't all come in at the same time. And we're going to say that back in school they called me a gallery. Back in school they called me gallery. Okay, Dave.
Back in school, they called me gallery. You could look, but don't touch.
Andy.
Back in school, they called me gallery because all eyes were on me.
Melanie.
Back in school, they called me gallery because I was pretty as a picture.
Back in school, they called me gallery because I drank a lot of wine and I would rate port and port rate. Dave.
Back in high school, they called me gallery because I was dating Mona Lisa.
Okay, Andy.
Back in school, they called me gallery because my gal I was hoping was Valerie.
Okay. Dave.
Back in school, they called me gallery because I louved to paint.
Wait! We're not going to do any better than that. Let's get another one. So back in school. Go on, did you have one, Andy?
Sure, back in school, they called me gallery because I was a real screamer!
Okay. So back in school, they called me toothbrush. Back in school, they called me toothbrush. If you have a joke, Andy.
Back in school, they called me toothbrush because I love to aim.
Okay. Right. Okay. Melanie.
Back in school, they called me toothbrush because I was in everybody's mouth.
Whoa. Back in school, they called me toothbrush because I like to floss. It's hard to do that dance sat down, I'm not going to lie. Dave.
Back in school, they called me toothbrush because I loved eating the paste.
Andy.
Back in school, the rumor mill has it that they called Melanie toothpaste because she was in everybody's mouth and she loved to do porn.
Okay, Dave.
Back in school, they called me toothbrush because when I was so angry and they pushed my buttons, I'd go.
Back in school, they called me toothbrush because I was worth a mint. Okay. Andy.
Back in school, they called me Toothbrush because I loved that hot tooth fairy that kept on popping by trying to get my teeth.
Whoa. Back in school, they called me Toothbrush because I was always trying to get fresh with people. Dave.
Back at school, they called me Toothbrush. Well, it was my nickname, actually. My real name was Colgate.
Ah. Okay. Let's get another one. So back in school, they called me UFO. Back in school, they called me UFO. Okay, Andy.
Back in school, they called me a UFO. Look at me. I do look so alien styled.
Haha. Okay, Dave.
This is redemption. Back in school, they called me UFO because when they tickle me, I go, ah,
Okay. Back in school, they'd call me UFO. Or were they saying UF off?
ah.
Okay, Melanie.
Back in school, they called me UFO because I was always high.
Whoa. Andy.
Back in school, they called me UFO. Yeah, I'm a bit spacey.
Back in school, they called me UFO because I was always hovering around Uranus. Dave.
Back in school, they called me UFO. I was unbelievably fucking obnoxious.
Andy.
Back in school, they called Melanie and David kind of weird
hell?
because
Make it
one
about
loves
yourself.
to follow Melanie's Uranus, and hey, deserves to be on another channel. But yes,
I'm just glad he's picking on you two. He's not picking
Yeah,
on me
like,
at all.
what do
He's
we
not
do?
picking on me at all.
you haven't said it yet, Dave. You haven't said it yet.
Back in school, they called me UFO because I was so familiar with the full moon. Okay. Andy.
Back in school, they called me UFO because they know they ain't got the guts to just tell me straight out what the freak they're trying to say spelled to me with the UFO.
Okay. Dave.
Back in school, they called me UFO. My favourite subject was math. I was good at addition and abduction.
Whoa. Back in school, they called me UFO because I was illegal alien. Anyone else? Go on, Dave. Was that too close to home? Because technically, in France, you're an illegal alien. Well, I enjoyed it. Hey, look, Dave, you can't have it both ways. Either you're French or you're not.
I'm
And if
not.
You're
I'm
an
not.
alien.
I am not.
Then you're an alien. You just have to accept one or the
Damn
other.
fucking straight, and I'm proud of it.
Okay, good. Now, okay, let's have a look here. We're going to do something else.
Oh.
Let's see. Ooh, can you guys hear me?
I can
Yes.
hear you now.
Okay, I've got a weird note.
You're down again. Is it your volume thing again?
I think we need to speak as if we're David, so I'll be David for right now. I got a toothache, guys. Oh my goodness, I cannot talk. My lips are sealed. Believe it or not. Yes, they really are. Oh my goodness. What the? Do you believe this? This really is a car connection. I am the opposite of Quantarelli.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? Have you tried taking the batteries out and rubbing them on your shirt? Oh, I've got it. Hang upside down and drink some water. That's hiccups.
Well, next game is going to be dun dun dun.
Yeah, you
It's
mute.
one of the silent films, guys.
Okay, he's muted right now.
Well, it's not.
No, can't hear you now.
It has it where I could ask him to mute, but he's on it, so it's his computer.
That's so yes. If we could hear you now, we probably would say something. We can't hear you, mate.
What's going on? Maybe I really am in space. Dun dun dun.
This is so funny.
Repeat yourself.
Maybe we should,
Do?
maybe we should play a mind.
Let me get this.
There we go.
Where's the thing?
Can you actually hear me though?
Yes.
Hey!
There we go. I have no idea what that was. Guys, I wanna applaud you for during my technical difficulty how you just seamlessly kept the show going. You kept things on track. Right. Okay, good. Now
You
let's
know
go
the
on.
rules. You have technical problems. You get marks.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, so we are going to play a game of film and theatre styles. So you guys are going to create a scene, and every so often I'll call out freeze. And then I'll give you a new style to continue in, unless my audio goes down, in which case you'll just stay on one. Now, your scenario is, let's see. Your pet has started talking. Take it away.
Roscoe just spoke. I could swear it to you, Joanne.
I thought I heard something. Wow.
Feed me.
Yeah, I mean, he eats so much and he keeps saying feed me, which is really ridiculous.
Well, if you fed me, I wouldn't have to say feed me.
Goodness.
You just ate a whole bowl of food like half an hour ago.
No, I need more. I need delicious treats. I need cake. I need pie. I need bison.
Yeah, listen, you're a dog for crying out loud. You need to lose weight, not gain weight. You're too fat right now.
Why would you say something like that?
Freeze! Shakespeare.
You don't understand. You are such a big individual, I may have to eliminate you.
My master know not that he speaketh to the power of God through this dog. Lest I let him know, I will scratch his face off.
My dog can speaketh. We must bring the dog to the village square.
My lady, please take me to the square, where I will speak to the people and tell them the word.
The dog really stinks and smells way over beasted style.
We can get pieces of gold from the villagers if he speaks to them.
Oh,
My
no. Freeze. Okay, could you please continue this as if it is a storytelling event?
Well, as the weird dog continued doing his weird style.
Yeah, so then we brought the dog down to the mall and we sat out front of the main entrance. And wouldn't you know it, he didn't speak to anyone.
I remember sitting outside of that mall, a particular restaurant I had been sat in front of for so many times, and not had the words to say absolutely anything whatsoever.
It was amazing because the dog could speak, but he really said a bunch of nothing, like many other individuals do.
So we brought the dog back home and we talked to him and we made him understand that if he talks in front of people, they will give us money and we can buy him better treats.
Freeze! Spaghetti Western.
So we brought the dog down to the saloon and we...
This town ain't big enough for two talking dogs.
I'll be honest with you. In the spaghetti and meatballs is dog, so we do need 2 dogs and more to feed me because I'm hungry.
Don't you tagly tell me what to do. I don't know why I've somehow gone Cockney in the Wild West.
But to be honest with you, you can keep your own balls, but I just need you as the meatballs, but you keep off your balls because I need to eat my spaghetti with my meatballs.
Your meatball shot my paw.
Yes, your paw, because your paw needed to come off. Your other three paws need to come off too.
No, not my paw, my dad, my papa.
You're so whiny. And this female, she's not picking up on your paw because we took one paw and we took four paws. But yes, we took in all your paw, and yeah, we ate a bunch of your
Freeze.
paws.
One more to end on, biographical.
So then the dog explained that he didn't want to be put on display. He enjoyed talking to his people.
He spread the word. He spread the word so far and wide and said that all dogs must be free, let off their leashes, and sent out into the world.
The dog finally decided he is going to run for all world democracy and presidency. There's only going to be one world.
And then he spread the word. He finally started talking to people, but only to spread democracy.
Thus, that is how our world became peaceful, as the ruler dog ruled the world, not unlike the film series Planet of the Apes, but different, as human and dog lived side by side.
It was a shame that the dog never learned how to pick up after himself. So the people had to pick up after
And
him.
scene. And scene. Well done. Well done. Okay, spectacular. Now, we're going to move onwards and upwards and maybe side to side. Let's have a look what we're going to do next. There we go, Mel. All right, so now we are going to, and up and down, Dave. Right, okay. We are going to... Ooh, we're going to have a game of last letter. The way this works is every time a performer starts a new line of dialogue, the line of dialogue has to be in with a word that starts with the last letter of the previous word said by the previous player. And let's see who's going to do this. It's going to be Dave. And it's going to be me. Dave and me. We're going to have a go at this. So let's get us on the spotlight. Here we see Dave. Here we see me. Our scenario is going to be something to do with winning the lottery. Winning the lottery. And here we go.
John, I'm really scared to scratch this.
So many times do I have to hear about your groin.
No, not that! This! The lottery ticket!
Killing me with the anticipation. Ticket. Yeah.
Is it?
No, ticket. Oh, tell me. Oh, shit. Tell me what is under the first scratching post area.
Are you ready? It's number 4.
Right. What does that mean?
Now we do the second number, which is 13.
No. If you get a number 27, then you've won the jackpot.
Time is not now to jinx this.
So what have you got?
We've won!
No! I mean, yes!
Stop a second. Why did you say no?
Oh. Well, it's because I have a scratch card here.
Evil bastard.
Don't worry. I'm sure luck won't allow us both to win. 4.
No. Right, and?
Don't look. 13.
No. No possible way that could be the same number. You're joshing me, sir.
Right. Oh dear, I didn't win the mega jackpot.
To me, right now.
Well, here you go then.
No fucking way.
Yes, I know. I always lose.
Evidently, this is a squirrel.
Right? I've been scratching a squirrel. I wondered why it was bleeding.
Good God, no! There's a drawing of a squirrel right there! This is a fake!
Exactly where is the blood coming from then?
Now, that's a very good question. One that I will answer. I've collected my winnings. I'm going to get something beginning with X.
Xander, I want you to go. And by the time you've got there, you'll realise that I pulled the old swapping a squirrel for a winning lotto ticket trick.
Kevin, can you try that again?
Now, let's go through this bit by bit. You had this lottery ticket. I had the squirrel.
Yes.
I pretended to scratch the squirrel like it was a lottery ticket,
Yeah.
so then you'd take it from down my bosom. Whilst you were looking at that, I then took the lottery ticket from you, and now I can get on my merry way.
You make that exceedingly complicated.
Don't know why, but wait a minute, now I've got the squirrel.
Looky, looky. I've got the winning ticket. Bye-bye!
Jesus, and scene. Well done, well done. I definitely can't spell tonight. Did I? Squirrel ends in L, right? I'm
It
sure
does
I
end
ended it.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
I ended it in R before, didn't? Yeah.
How the
oh,
frick did you do that?
I don't know. I'm a little
Are you
distracted
okay?
tonight. No, I'm not. Right, but we are going to move on. So Melanie and Andy will have another scene. Well, in fact, guys, I think we're at the point where we need to begin to head towards the finish. So what we'll do is we'll have an extreme monologue to decide who tonight's champion is. And then if there's still time, we'll tell a couple of jokes at the end. And so, Andy, you can go first here. You are going to perform a monologue. You're going to try to keep it going as long as you can, up to 1 minute, but you're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. You are also not allowed to hesitate, which we count as an extended pause, or a non-word like or Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Give me fiction. Real sucks.
Okay, you are Han Solo. You're Han Solo. Your scenario is you're at a nightclub. You're Han Solo at a nightclub. Take it away.
May the force be with you. Me, superstar. Shooting, destroying, stormtroopers, Darth Vader, Yoda. No more. Success. Beautiful, Princess Leia. Gorgeous, hot, sizzling. How you doing? Oh my God!
Freeze.
Freeze, what's the challenge?
May the force be with you. How are you doing?
Boom. Well done, Dave. Well done. 34 seconds. 34 seconds. Let's roll the dice and see who goes next. Melanie, you'll go next. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Fiction.
Okay, your fictional character is. Let's see. You are. I don't know who any of these people are. Right, let's just go through here. Right, you are Frankenstein's creature. You are Frankenstein's creature, so the monster. And your scenario is people think you're a surgeon. People think you're a surgeon, okay? And here you go.
Why they give me this knife? Why that lady on table? Hmm. What? They tell me.
Oh,
Nurse tell me.
Oh,
Oh,
freeze. What's the
please.
challenge, Dave?
I'm sorry, Melanie. It was an
Oh,
no.
I'm
14
I'm
seconds
sorry.
in.
I'm sorry.
Okay, it happens. So
Yeah.
easily done. 14 seconds in. So Andy's time was 32, I think. Right? Still to beat. Next up will be me. Can someone suggest a character from fiction or a person from history for yours truly?
Marilyn
McKellen.
Monroe discussing about her breast surgery.
Marilyn Monroe discussing about her breast surgery. Also, I just want to highlight that that dude behind you has got an amazing pair of eyebrows. Great minds think alike that. Right, okay. Marilyn Monroe discussing about her breast surgery, and here I go. Well, hello, everybody. I'm so glad you've come out to see them today. So, my name, Marilyn Monroe. Yes, that one. In the beginning, John F. Kennedy. Shame. Dead. Killed. Shot. Murdered. Me. Live forever, no doubt. However, living nothing without bosoms, titties, boobs, breasts, knockers, as they say in England. Enlarging them is a hobby of mine. Left, then right, pump action, and without prejudice. Nipples, and that's time. Wow, I can't believe I did that. I repeated so many words.
I know you
Right.
did. I was trying to remember what they were, though.
Nipples. Right, okay.
Nipples.
So, Dave, it comes down to you. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Well, seeing as everyone's gone for fiction, I'll also go for a fiction.
Just because Rob's not here doesn't mean you can steal his bit. Right?
I didn't know that. I didn't know Rob does that.
He always goes fictional.
Well, I
Right.
don't. I'm not here half the time when Rob's here.
Okay. Right. Your character is Judge Dredd. Judge Dredd. Your scenario is it's your first driving lesson. It's your first driving lesson. Take it away.
Okay, recruit, get in the car. Start engine. Key turn. No, that's brake. Like this. Go forward. Stop! Name of law. Put down weapon. Bang! Dead. Advance. Drive. Indicate. Slow. Good. Traffic light. Red. Arrête. Green. Allez. Faster. Now.
Freeze. I have no idea what that word was. Did you say it twice though?
No.
Oh, great. Keep going.
Judge. Jury. Executioner. Incorrect. Challenge. Fail.
That is
test.
time. That is time. Okay, what was that word you said in the middle there?
Which one?
Like, it sounded like erect.
Arrête.
The two French words.
Arrête. I was using French words.
You are French. I knew it.
Just because I'm sorry, but I can speak Klingon. That doesn't make me a Klingon.
I don't know. I don't know.
So
If
here's
it-
the question. If you say the same word but in two different languages, same word.
Well, no, see, that doesn't count. You're allowed synonyms, but what you're not allowed are homophones. So you can't say two, two, and two. You can't say there, and there.
What I said, arrête is stop, allez is go.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Loophole.
Loophole. Right. Okay. Let's have a look here. So, Dave, you and I are tied. We're going to have to settle this. We're going to have a category battle. Well, in fact, we're not. We're going to run out of time. So let's just we do it. Do we have a minute?
Yeah, you can do it. Yep.
Okay, let's have a category battle. So, Melanie, suggest a category that's got Dave. You can go first. We're gonna say items that belong in this category or words that belong in this category, back and forth until someone hesitates for more than like a 3 count, or if someone says something that doesn't belong or has already been said. So, Melanie, suggest a category, please.
Ice cream flavors.
Oh, okay. Now,
Okay.
let's not just go straight with like if we say buffalo, that doesn't count. Okay, right. Okay, now, Dave, you get to go first.
Okay. Squid ink.
Neapolitan,
Vanilla.
strawberry,
Strawberry donut.
strawberry cheesecake,
Chocolate fudge brownie.
chocolate,
Vanilla pecan. Brittle.
rocky road,
Macadamia nut.
raspberry.
Pistache.
Piss off. Right. Okay, and you win. Well done. Well done. Right. What was some of the ones you were saying? These are
No, really.
squid ink.
Yeah, literally, in Japan, they actually do serve squid ink ice cream.
Well, do you know what? In Japan, I had like green tea flavored ice cream,
That
and even
sounds
though
amazing.
I had it, it doesn't mean it's food, right? No, it was disgusting. It was genuinely disgusting, right? But
Loophole.
squid ink.
Yeah, literally, it was a thing. They actually, in one of the fishing villages I saw, they have squid ink ice cream, and then I think it was like calamari as well.
Yeah, okay. Right, okay. Now, Dave, that means you're today's winner. So, yeah, Andy, do we still have time or are we done?
We're pretty much done.
Okay, I will
but
hand.
Before we go to it, I want you all to read if you have any sites or whatever you do. But I guess I'll do it in how you normally do it, Dave.
Yeah.
I'll even start with just basically because I was the big loser. So yeah, you can always check at YouTube at Fun Humor 7. If you go on YouTube, go at Fun Humor 7, and you can watch all the videos and a lot of the BS crap that I've been talking about. But yeah, it just comes down to that. Melody, do you have a site so people know when you're performing in person or online?
Nope. I mean, you can often find me with Andy on the Improfessionals, and I've just started with Extreme Improv, 2 weeks ago. So I'm not even sure what our schedule is at this point.
Me neither.
And David Riley Pazanski, the host of Extreme Improv, which you should always follow, and you should always buy his books that should let you know about. But David Riley Pazanski, please let us know in number 69th month in a row what's going on.
Okay, Extreme Improv 2, Bigger Book of Improv Games is available now, which will explain most of the games we've done on tonight's show between this and the original one. So do check them out, available worldwide on Amazon, etc., Kindle and stuff like that. And yes, smash that subscribe button to all of the different Extreme Improv channels at Extreme Improv.
Perfect. And Dave MC, please let us know, even though you're advertising it behind, let us know how to find you in person and online when you're performing.
Well, you can find me with Extreme Improv as well, doing various shows like Geek Battle and Extreme Improv. And check out my YouTube channel and Twitch channels, Dave MC Gaming, where I do Let's Plays and live streams of various games on the channel. So come along to one of the YouTube Tavern or the Twitch Tavern. And check out my YouTube channel as well, where I recently did Resident Evil 4. And check out all sorts of hijinks and shenanigans I got up on there.
Wait, I've just noticed in the corner of that video, you've got like a supervillain mustache.
I do.
Yes, you do.
I do.
Right. Okay.
I am a supervillain. What?
Well, that's me done. Right, well, thank you, Andy.
Yeah, thank you, Andy.
You all, Extreme Improv, David Riley Pazanski, and all crew. Thank you so much. Have an amazing weekend, and yep, 69 months in a row, and get your filthy minds out of the gutter. But yep, thank you all, and great job.
Till next time.
Thank you so much.
See you later, Andy.
Great ones. Take care. So right now, as this has been 69 months in a row that we have done this, I'm basically going to be interviewing myself. I'll kind of probably be bringing some stuff in, which is what it's been doing. So I will start it. So basically, this is 69 month in a row. So it's 69. Get your head out of the gutter. Virtual comedic extravaganza. 69 months. This will be our shortest one, and it was only 5.5 hours, and that's because I got it together from last night from people that have done and that I reached out to that responded back to me. And I really appreciate those that were able to make it big time. And it just comes down to me, yeah, just in general, going here and there. So I'm even doing that and I hit the wrong thing. But so, Andy, basically, I'll be interviewing you. And in general, what made you get into improv? Well, what made me get into improv was my niece many years ago. And she was basically, she remembers as a kid when I would fight with myself on top of the movie theater and fall down all the stairs, getting into a fight with myself and going over the chairs and everything and arguing with myself. And people would look sometimes like, what the heck's going on with this individual? And then she'd be laughing and I'd bow and cheer. And then sometimes people afterwards would be like, oh, here and there. And I've done that quite a few times. But so she got me classes out in Queens. I'm like, why? And I fell in love with it immediately. And FOU, improv, they're outstanding. Okay, so that's perfect. So I'm going to ask you simple to the point. In the comedy world, the comedy style, what are three improv people? I mean, three actors, not improv, but three actors that you love that inspired you just with comedy and all that great stuff. Well, to me, I always loved back in the day, and I did it even in my improv which I still do to an extent, is a lot of slapstick. I love slapstick comedy and slapstick humor. I know it's like a dying breed, but I think it should come back because slapstick, you know, the great Three's Company, John Ritter, and Laurel and Hardy, Abbott and Costello, who I think were the greatest duet of all time. But to me, yeah, it's going here and there. So I would say the first one that inspired me from that great comedy skill, and thank God he's still around at age 100, Dick Van Dyke. I think he has been so amazing. So, I mean, unbelievable, still around, thank goodness. I mean, the dude's an amazing for many decades. Performer, so creative, so funny. And yeah, Dick Van Dyke, I definitely give credit to. Though I'm giving credit to Mel Brooks, who I don't put in that listing, but he's 99 years old. And the movie, he's going to be turning 100 very soon. And the movie of Spaceball 2 is coming out, and he'll be 101 when it comes out, I believe. But he'll be at least 100 or 101. So we want to see you, Mel Brooks, do it. But anyway, my whole point was the second slapstick person that I loved was John Ritter. I think John Ritter in Three's Company, but he always would bring that. Like he had, forgot what character he played. I mean, I was super young, but that he was a superhero that was very cool and everything. But John Ritter with his slapstick humor was insanely funny. And the third one I would say in the insane slapstick humor in male comedians was Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey, just so extremely funny. You're talking about the stuff he did, especially like in Liar, Liar, or Me, Myself, and Irene, were just so brilliantly funny and so hysterical. And even Ace Ventura, of course, it's what he does. He's just was brainiac. For the three women that I would say slapstick style that I thought brought it to the table, we would say first I would just give it offhand to Lucille Ball. She's supposedly not a very friendly person, but she beat the odds. She went above and beyond. She had, she was going to do it, it was under her rules. And I give her all the respect on that to the extent for how popular she became, how sensational and funny in the slapstick humor that she did. She's just so funny. Another lady that continued that type of ways, and there are many, but I would say is Carol Burnett. And I was very lucky to see her perform at the Beacon Theater. Extremely funny. And again, she's another one that's still around. She's in her 90s and she's, yeah, brilliant. And to me, yeah, she's just a comedy whiz and so brilliant and so funny. And yeah, she's still around. And you have the third and final one is Tracy Ullman. I think people don't realize how hysterical Tracy Ullman was. When back in the day, she started the Tracy Ullman show and that's where The Simpsons started, even before The Simpsons came out in little skits, but so brilliant. And Tracy Ullman is just so funny. She could play just about any part in the slapstick humor or non, but yeah, so brilliant. Okay, well, that's perfect, Danny. So we're going to ask you, what are just sort of, say, in the styles of you with the improv comedy world and what's going on here and there, who were people that you felt like as a kid maybe that you loved? Like, we'll even mention three cartoons because you were always the big individual comic books here and there before you even got into improv. Who are three comics that you really love the characters on? And what we'll just go that. Who are three characters in comics that you really love style? Well, to me, simple to the point. What got me into superheroes, and basically, I guess there's, we'll put in three, and I'll put them in out of order, the two and three, because it's such a tough choice. But I am saying Spider-Man. Spider-Man was such an amazing character. Again, Spider-Man, such an amazing character, such a fun character, and I love what Marvel always did was bring it to real places, real spots. Again, New York City, born and raised. I'm a New Yorker, and they would show you the fights in New York City, in the comics and in the movies and in the shows. And I love that. I love that the style they bring it in. I would also put Batman in there, again, being the great thing where he comes out and does the whole thing. He's that billionaire, fights for crime, has all these powers. He's kind of like Iron Man, but in DC, that he does different things and he doesn't wear all that heavy armor that Tony Stark would have to do as Iron Man. But I think he was just such a brilliant character in his way. Though, I mean, yeah, to me, just very, very, very fun. And especially that new Batman comic. Holy crap, I forgot the name of it, what they call it. But it's basically what if Batman started where he has it's like a different world, multiverse type world. But he basically starts off and he's not rich, doesn't have a butler, doesn't have money, but he actually starts to fight crime and in such a great, interesting style. So he doesn't have Alfred or anything to help him, but he goes into they have the characters kind of mixed around, which is really fun because the Joker's there here and there. But I would say definitely get the comic. My niece got me the comic, and I'm just like, oh, such a great comic. And Batman does what he does so extremely well, being the outside Batman, which I love, just like, oh, what if this was recreated a different world? But yeah, I love that Batman. And I'd say my number one superhero, because he's who got me into the superhero world, is Shazam, who originally was known as Captain Marvel. But Marvel, DC going back and forth, they ended up finally giving it to Marvel, which I don't know why. I believe DC had it. Well, DC did have the name first, which was hysterical. But so I don't know how that became a whole forever court thing, and then DC just handed it over to him. I don't get why. But I mean, again, you're talking about Captain Marvel Shazam started in Wiz Comics back in 1940 something. And then DC bought him because he was kind of like a repeat of Superman in their eyes. And they wanted him to come to DC, and he became super popular. Starting to get more popular again, which is great. But I love Shazam, the great Captain Marvel. Those are my comic stats. Okay, so perfect. So basically, I'm going to say, what are three comedy shows that you really loved? What three comedy shows do you feel are really represent for the love of just what you loved right now? You know what? We want you to say, three shows that you really love that you think are outstanding, and we'll give you, we'll start with three cartoons that you loved as a kid, and then three shows that you watch today that you love, and it could be old shows or new shows. Well, basically, starting back in my heyday as a kid, many decades ago, but yeah, as a kid, I loved, and it was in repeats too, didn't know as a kid, but Wait Till Your Father Gets Home. I thought a great cartoon. And the amazing thing is, I don't even remember anything about it. I mean, I remember the song in my head. Wait till your father, wait till your father, wait till your father gets home. But Tom Boswell, the guy that was the father in Happy Days, was the voice of him. But I thought, oh, great, great, great cartoon. And I remember it so well. But, well, I remember the song, but I don't remember the story. And it's amazing. Like a lot of stuff as a kid I remember, but I don't remember the story, but I remember I love it so much. Another one that I love so much, and they were supposed to make a movie of it then with the great voice of Eddie Murphy, but they supposedly canceled it, which was weird because to me that would cost a lot of money. But it just comes down to Hong Kong Phooey. Great cartoon. And to me, it's amazing because I thought it was on for like 5 seasons or whatever. It was only on for 1 season. But Hong Kong Phooey, I believe 1 season, maybe it was 2, but I think it was only 1 season. But Hong Kong Phooey, number one super guy. And that's another one where I remember the songs. I don't really remember. I remember one story partial, but it's another one that I love, but don't really remember it. But as a kid, remember it, and I remember the song very, very, very well. And another one that I will say that I love, and I still do this song a lot of times online here, just because it pops in my head all the time, is a cartoon that I loved was Inspector Gadget by Get Smart. And now I'm blanking out with his real name, but the one that played Get Smart and he played many. To me, great, great, great cartoon back in the day of Inspector Gadget. Not the remakes or what. The original Inspector Gadget was so funny. You know, he always just, but and he had so many different gadgets. It was so great. He was trying to figure out who was trying to get him and all this stuff. Oh yeah, in 30 seconds, your so and so's going to explode and all this stuff. But so creative and so very funny. In today's world, in today's society, what am I thinking of? Just in general, 3 TV shows that I love that I think are the 3 greatest shows of all time. So to me, number 3 is really a tough one. Like I'm so up in the air, I keep saying back and forth. So I would say what comes in as number 3 now to me is Modern Family. Modern Family is just such a brilliant show. I mean, you have Ed O'Neill, you have, I mean, very famous people that were extremely, extremely funny. And the cast, I guess, wasn't fully until they were six. I think they were on for 11 seasons or maybe even possibly 12. But it was such a funny, funny, funny show when you have Ed O'Neill as the rich, rich, rich grandfather, really. And it was just hysterical because he's going out with Sofia Vergara, I think, the hot girl that, you know, and she's a lot younger than him. She's like 30 years younger than him. And they're doing this whole thing. And their daughter, Claire, and to me, it was just extremely funny. So I put Modern Family as number 3 show because they just didn't mind playing with the times. And again, I think it finished probably about 5 years ago. I think it did during COVID. It might have been right before, but I think it was during COVID that they ended it finally. But it might have been right before COVID. So it's either 5 to 7.5 years that it ended. But to me, such an amazing show. And I was like 5 years behind it. And just like, yeah, it looks stupid. Oh my goodness. They really don't have a bad episode. It's just such a great, great, great show. Number 2, I would have to give right now is Curb Your Enthusiasm. Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David, just such a brilliant mind. And, you know, he's a greedy bastard, but he is so funny. I love that they have so much of it improv style. Like somebody, they'll do like a little outline what they're trying to get to. But most of the stuff they do is improv, which to me is incredible. I mean, it's amazing when it's improv, not script related. But I mean, they do have some script, but so much of it's improv, but I just think it's so creative. And again, for something that's been on for so long, and they do take long breaks, then they come back, take long breaks, so back, kind of like Always Sunny in Philly, another great show, but that's not in my top 3. But yeah, Surreal Life, just such a great, great, great show. Larry David, such a very funny character, and so are the crew that's in there. And he had many legends in that Curb Your Enthusiasm. But yeah, to me, they only ever had one bad episode with for all those years, which I give them, and it was their second to last season episode. And they changed it up. And then I did like what they did at the end, the final episode, maybe more. I don't know if they're going to do more or not, but their final episode kind of related to the Seinfeld last episode, which was horrendous. And they did it in a much more humoric manner in style. And they had Seinfeld in there too, Jerry Seinfeld. So that's and Louise Dreyfus has been there a bunch of times, which she's an amazing artist herself. But the number 1 greatest sitcom of all time, to me, hands down, is Everybody Loves Raymond. Everybody Loves Raymond. Such an amazing cast, such an amazing, the way they work together. I mean, just like so funny. I've never seen a bad episode. To me, from first, second, like a lot of times you'll look at, I'd rather see the early seasons. I want to see these seasons. I want to see that season. To me, Everybody Loves Raymond. It didn't matter what season you saw. It was just such a brilliant and hysterical situation. Like I've watched probably each episode close to 100 times and over 100 times. And it's something that I always done. I mean, it's been a while since I saw Everybody Loves Raymond, and that's just my brain kind of trying to stay away. But Everybody Loves Raymond, even the final season, final episode, they did such an amazing job. And they just did the 30th year anniversary. I believe it was in December or November. I might be wrong with the dating time. It might have been this year earlier, but they did such a great job where you're saying that, yeah, they come over, they do what they do, but it's we got, yeah, to me it just comes down to they go in here and there. And I'm just trying to look at the participation thing. So I'm looking at this thing, the participation. So yeah, to me, Everybody Loves Raymond. Again, with Ed O'Neill and company, they just did such an amazing job to how they did their jobs. But yes, Everybody Loves Raymond is what it was. It's such a sensational show, and I loved it. So we're gonna go to the next thing, and to me, it just comes down to, the reason I have this thick beard and all. This is actually a 2-week beard. It only took me 2 weeks to grow this. Once you start loosening up here, everywhere else it grows 20-fold. And it was because I was in the hospital for 11 days that I came out Tuesday. And, I've been telling people I'm going to give up the improv, possibly, and what's what. And I was giving everybody 2 weeks ago's date. So I kind of, the day before I gave those dates, I got admitted. Family that got me admitted, get good old 3 cops bring me in. They were all kind cops, no bad cops, but one very, very nice lady and very cool, and she was like really cool, and the 2 gentlemen were very cool, but they're like, yeah, after questioning me here and there, they're like, yeah, you're gonna have to come. It's up to you if you want to, we could force you, or we could, you could come voluntarily. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm not gonna win this, so I'm like, okay, take me voluntarily. So the 3 cops after me and, yeah, family member ate lunch. We went, and yeah, so we went into a hospital, and it's just basically, it was a psych area. Oh my goodness, anybody home in my head? But yes, so it just, again, people in my family, it goes down to 3 family members of mine and more probably, but it just comes down to, like, they did get sort of involved, where it's 1, 2, and 3 that they reached out to. And it's, so I couldn't shave because otherwise I would shave. I don't like this because it does make me look older, even though, it's what it is. But I do want to get this shaven, but I'm a terrible shaver, so I'll be bloody mess if I tried to shave. So I was like, okay, I need to go to the barber. That seems to be the case. But yeah, it just goes down to that. So that's the reason with it. And to me, it is hysterical because, they had many people that were stating, you're going through your stuff. And I mean, I think the idea that they have is a great idea, but I just didn't like the style they did it in. And to me, it's really weird. They have certain units that you were able to go to. So I'm not going to pound the place because some of the individuals I liked, even some of the patients there were super cool. They had their issues, but they were super cool. And people really seemed to like me there a lot, which was very nice. And yeah, to me, it just comes down to, the question was I was going to do this show or not. So I decided last night to just, what, I thought next week that's why I was thinking this weekend, I'm going to let people know and just hop on. I wasn't going to tell anybody in my family, blah, 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 make sure people stay back, stay back, stay back. But it's, so just kind of revealing what's going on with this. So this is the 69th month in a row I put this whole thing together, even the dates or whatever, just putting it. And I'm very grateful for those that were able to join. Again, like I said, this will be the shortest one, but it's still 5.5 hours long. So I know a lot of people are like, that's not short, but it's the shortest one in the extravaganzas. And this is the 69th month in a row. We have reached just shy of 12 hours, which was really cool. So last night deciding, what, because I thought next week was the last Friday of the month. But I was like, oh, but if I don't do it tomorrow, once I looked at the date, I'm like, holy crap, somebody's saying the 23rd. I'm like, wait, oh my goodness. So there's only 30 days in freaking April. I'm looking over. I'm like, wow, I thought there was, so I thought today was going to be the 23rd. Today's the 24th. So I'm like, holy crap. There's only 30 days. I checked the calendar. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm all wrong here and there. So I'm like, I'm guessing I'm giving it up. I'm kind of like forced to give it up. But then I said, you know what? Let me just reach out to people. Let people come out. Let's see what's right. And we got some people that are performers, that are great performers, and very happy that we got this going. So this is the 69th month in a row. And it just comes down to, yeah, we had David Raleigh Pizanski with Extreme Improv. I got to join that, which was a lot of fun. We did an hour of short form improv, and it was just a lot of fun. He's a great individual. And I say, get David Raleigh Pizanski's book. And yeah, very fun. And to me, it goes with that. So the reason, yeah, like I say, here I do need to get a shave no matter what, no matter what I decide on. But to me, I would say I'm gonna stop telling people that there's a certain date here and there. Things are still going in my head, but just the reality is I'm on my own if that's the case. But I'm just like keeping everything quiet. Hopefully things do get better in the mind. And, hopefully everybody things get better for. We always want things to get better, not worse. But, times get tough. Times get a little bit you here and there, and I kind of like beating my head. So that's the one thing is also getting a minute there. I'm like, I'm thinking of way more creative ways to hurt other people or to hurt myself. So if I wanted to hurt other people or if I wanted to hurt myself, like I'm just like, wow, I'm really too slow of a thinker these days because I had three great ideas I thought if I did want to, but I thought the perfect idea. And I'm like, that's so good. I almost don't want to waste it. So I'm going to try to waste it because but I just think it's a great manner in my brain that popped up. But that's going into a spot that again, I'm not a big fan, but I'm going to keep them away because hopefully the after things sort of get together. Not sure. And hopefully my brain gets a little bit better. So I'm trying to get outside the bubble as you see. So just again, I kind of doing this little quick podcast for myself, just interviewing myself, but I mostly did the little interviews here and there and going through there. So I would just say going overall. So at this point, we're back every month for 69 months straight. Had to make this, and this is last minute, and I really appreciate those that were able to perform and come on, and they're going to perform tonight. So they've done an outstanding job so far. I don't know if I have, but I appreciate everybody here and there. Kind of dig this. This popped in my head, just like looking. I'm like, looking at what can I put over here together? But I like 69th because it's the 69th in a row. Then say, get your head out of the gutter. Thought that was kind of funny. And then virtual comedic extravaganza. And you got the three beautiful women drawings, and you have the one individual man wearing his bra too. But yes, so that was cute. But again, we're not doing those 69s. We're saying get your head out of the gutter, which I thought was pretty funny. Try to get a little creative. To me, yeah, it's good to try to enjoy yourself. Like I would tell people all in life, count your blessings, not your problems. Sometimes it's hard, but even at the hardest times, sometimes you got to prepare. And to me, to kind of want to hurt myself, kind of want to end it all type of thing, it was because I broke up with my girl, and there's no secrets in that. I loved her with all my heart. I still do. I think about her with all my heart. That's the only reason my whole life's been getting shattered. I don't know if I'm going to get better or if I'm just going to continue getting worse. But like I said, I'm just letting it go. I'm going to not advertise it anymore. So as long as I'm going, I'm not going to give up sports. I love my sports. The Knicks are down 2-1, which really sucks. But hopefully they come back, which I do believe they'll come back tomorrow or tonight. Now I'm blanking out. Brain farts. But yeah, they should be coming back tonight, I think, to play the Knicks, and they'll handle the Hawks. That's the goal. Beat the stupid Hawks and tie it up at 2 games apiece. And the Mets. I'm a diehard Met fan. They're on a 2-game winning streak after losing 12 in a row, which is like here and there. But I was trying to get out of sports in general, comedy, improv, and, even the interviews thing, which I'm doing with myself right now. And I still got a little over 6 minutes, and we're just a little behind, but that was because I started this all a little behind. But to me, yeah, it just comes down to this is, like I say, it was only scheduled for 5.5 hours, which is great. That those that were able to perform. So to me, when you're coming down to where I'd say things I would say for people, like, again, I'm a New Yorker, born and raised. People say, oh, yeah, I'm coming to New York. Where are things that are fun to go to that you think that you are, that you've been there, that you know that, and what's what? So I would say to go see, no secret, but the Broadway play Wicked is a great play. I mean, to me, it's a great style. Like even the movie, they do great, but I think the play definitely is the real deal. So I would say The Book of Mormon, another great, very funny comedy play. Now I'm getting hiccups, but yeah, great comedy play, and by South Park people, and I think it's way better than South Park, even though I used to love South Park. Don't watch that for a long time now, but getting my hiccups. I'm not sure why. So, and to me, when you go to New York, a lot of times it's great to go to South Street Seaport. You see really a lot of different things, a lot of different foods. A lot of times they have a lot of great events going. So you should try to venture that if you're just visiting New York. I would think South Street Seaport's like one of the more important places to go visit. I would say if you're kind of low on income, a great thing to go when you come to New York City, go on the Staten Island Ferry. Why not? It's free. So go over. It's just a 20-minute ride, and you're on a big ship that's going from Manhattan to Staten Island, back to Manhattan afterwards. So you could ride it both ways, or you could even get off Staten Island and check it out a little bit, which is nice. They have their ball club over there, which is really a Yankee ball club. I believe there's still a Yankee thing, but single A ball, but it just comes down to or even right below that. But to me, again, Mets fan and trying to get back into the rhythm of sports and loving the games that I used to love so much. You gotta, bring back that into it. So right now I just got a little bit more than 4 minutes, which is great. So it just comes down to, I would say with my girlfriend, my past girlfriend, should I say, I never thought I could love someone that's not part of my family, and I loved her with all my heart. I would do anything for her in a heartbeat, and I wish I knew what I did wrong. That's what killed me. If she would have broke up with me, but let me know very clear why she was breaking up with me, I would have closure, but I never had closure. And even her mom said to me, well, you got closure here and there. I never got closure. And the last time we spoke on Zoom real quick, I didn't have a drink for 3 days. So it was just how it goes and here and there. And like I said, I loved her with all my heart. I like drinking, but I would drop all liquor, never pick it up in my planet. She could drink all she wants in front of me. I wouldn't even think twice because I love her so much. Again, I like drinking, but I love her and I would do anything for her. But it seemed like that didn't matter. I didn't think that was the major case of it, but I don't know what else could be. But again, I'm not going to play me Hearts and Flowers with the smallest violin on the planet, which I seem to go to. Let me just take a sip. My hiccups did go down though. I was actually looking at what the heck was in my cup because I'm like, wow, that color's throwing me off. But yeah, it was basically root beer, diet root beer, and then I poured some milk in it. So it's milk and root beer. That's why the color's throwing me off. It looks like coffee. I'm like, what the freak did I? Because it's next to a hot cup of coffee that I put on right there. So it's here and there. And right now I got 2.5 minutes left to be talking about all this jibber jabber. But yeah, so like I said, I'm hoping to get rid of this tomorrow. I'll go to here and there. And I've had some people that tell me, oh yeah, it looks all right. Now I know it makes me look older and I feel like I look old enough as is, but this is like wearing a mask. I mean, it's like I want to rip it off, kind of like you used to want to rip off those masks for the COVID world. And it's like, oh my goodness. But yeah, so I feel like a whole patch is on my face. So to me, like I say, just like I always tell people, and I try to get into it for the spot that I was in. I just was like letting people know if you love somebody and if they do something that you didn't care for, like even if they bring you into stuff, if they call cops or whatever, realize if they get you to be brought in, don't lose that love ever. There's no reason to lose that love because their goal is to help you. They're not going to try to not help you, which is great. I've always, and I had 2 family members come in to visit me the first when they were able to come visit. And first words that came out, I said, listen, just so you both know, because we're not going to go this further, but I said, I love my family with all my heart. And these are 2 family members. I said, there's nothing to lose or here and there. I said, I have all the things. I said, the trust factor, it's out the door. I said, trust factor's out the door. I'm not worried about anybody ever trying to steal from me. I'm not worried about that in my family, not even a little bit. But the trust factor is there. I mean, gone for the moment. I don't know if it's going to last 10 more hours or 10 more years or if I'm around forever. I have no clue. I may say screw it in 5 minutes from now. Just be like, you know what, I can trust them. But at this point, I can't make my thoughts think that way because I love them with all my heart and they mean the world to me. So I just have 37 seconds left. And I would just say again, this is my 69th month in a row hosting this show that I was able to put together with improv and comedy, stand-up comedians from around the globe performing. and doing an interview, which was sort of this style with myself, interviewing myself, podcast style, for 30 minutes. And I would say, I almost said her name, I don't want to say my ex-girlfriend's name. I don't think she's watching, but if she is, I love you with all my heart. I would never purposely hurt you. Please reach out to me if you can and just make my life a lot easier. I would never hurt you. Thank you, world. And this is our 69th month in a row, so I'm giving myself a little hand, pat on the back, high five, make life better. Just realize, don't hurt those that are not trying to hurt you. So we are, for our next act, as I put down this, is a great, very funny comedian, and possibly his partner, who I don't know, but it's A.A. Ron. Yep, you can come up, A.A. Ron.
All right.
Aaron Ron. Yeah.
Partner will be back up soon. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Love being on this streaming show. Yes, as he said, my name is A.A. Ron. Yeah, and I know what you're thinking. Did Charlie Brown get ripped out of the comic strip? And for those who are watching who are younger than Gen X, a comic strip was in the newspaper. What a newspaper is where we used to get our news. We'd have to read it on a paper. That's how old I am. Just to get everybody on the same level here. Yes. My dad actually put 2 A's in my name because he knew that with the alcoholics on both sides of their family, I needed a support group. I did 12 steps before I could crawl. And actually, the first meeting, I wasn't the only one to piss my pants. Nope. My in-laws are thinking that I was always bald. And I'm like, no, I've not always been bald. I had hair as a kid. And I show them pictures and they're like, who would stick a bad Elvis mullet on a kid? And I'm like, thanks. But my one sister-in-law says, how are you so bright, Aaron? And I'm like, well, I went to college. I've been reading a lot to keep back. She's like, no, could you put a hat on? You're blinding the kids in the pool. That's what I get to deal with. It's so much fun. Oh, it's, we're just working out some material here, but I'm just going to go. I have watchdogs. Yeah, I got 2 of them, but they don't really guard the house. And they would probably tell the crooks where the cash is. But no, they actually are watchdogs because they know how to read a clock. You don't believe me? No, I'll prove it to you. My little dog Twiggy knows when I get off work by checking her Apple Watch. She goes, Dad, it's time for walkies. Dad, it's time for treats. Dad, it's time to change your car insurance. What? And my other dog, Brody, knows my routine in the morning to the exact how I do it exactly. He gets up to go pee, he has his breakfast, and he humps his mom's leg. Well, his mom is my wife, so we do it at about the same time. I'm kidding. We take turns. It sounds terrible. No, but you know what? Dogs are like perpetual 3-year-olds. No, seriously, they don't grow up any older. I mean, they constantly need attention. They're always needing a restroom break when it's inappropriate. And they watch Bluey on TV. Now, for some of you who don't know what Bluey is an Australian cartoon about a blue dog that's on PBS. If you ask me what Bluey is about, I have no freaking clue. My dogs watch it. Yeah. By the way, who knew dogs could work a TV remote? I didn't know, but I guess my wife was on it because she says our dogs have hands. You didn't get that? Hands. Detroit public education has failed us all, ladies and gentlemen. What I was cheating to get A in chemistry, she was getting A's in graffiti and carjacking. When she says they have hands, I'm like, yes, honey, they have hands. That's why they scratch our bedroom door, because they got too long of nails at the manicurist to work the doorknob. I realized that walking my dog Twiggy, she is Ms. Pac-Man. Now, for those who don't know what Ms. Pac-Man is, she is an 80s video game character who's yellow and wears a bow on her head, going around a maze, eating pellets, escaping her exes that she ghosted. Yes. But it's like it takes treats to keep her moving. It's like waka 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 pellets. Waka 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 pellets. Hey, but she does do a magical trick. She turns those power pellets into poop pellets. And if I don't stop her, she'll turn those poop pellets back into power pellets. So I get the job picking up those poop pellets. Like I'm the bad Timu version of Pac-Man. Yucca, 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 yucca. It's not fun. It's never fun. I don't know who says it. Researchers, scientists have studied this. They say dogs are supposed to lower your stress. Lower your stress. Mine raise my blood pressure. They're always tearing up into the trash can. They wake me up out of a deep sleep. And they take the car to the pet store. Now, I know what you're saying. Hey, Ron, that's impossible. And you're right. They can't anymore because they got arrested for having expired dog tags. Yeah. They could have ordered stuff online if only they had my credit card PIN number. So I just went to Ollie's discount store. For some of you who don't know, that's like Big Lots, but cheaper. And I went out and picked up a hoe. And I brought it home and my wife slapped me twice. I'm like, what? She's like, you're disgusting. You picked up a skank there? And I'm like, no, honey, it's not what you think. She slapped me again. Oh my God. She's like, you're a tool. And I said, honey, you can help plow your garden. She says, keep her away from me. I'm not into women. I'm like, no, honey, it'll help you get the work done. Yeah. She's like, I already have a vibrator and it gets work done better than you. We had this argument in front of a family get together. So I had to take the hoe back to Ollie's. Yes. And she said, sorry for the confusion. You can't get your $12 back. Non-returnable hoe. So now I'm stuck with a cheap hoe. Anyone need it? I recently got sick and I got the stomach flu and it was horrendous. I woke up and I felt like I was going to die. My stomach cramped up and I coughed up nothing. According to my wife, dry heaving is like when I have sex with her. She sees no results either. Thank you. I was achy all day and I couldn't find a good position to nap. So I ended up walking around the house like a zombie. But I just couldn't stomach eating brains. And I honestly asked my wife, did you poison me? She's like, oh, babe, if I did, you wouldn't be asking. I'm like, so I guess that's an answer to a lot of questions. And I usually, when I lay in bed, I'm not a stomach sleeper. I sleep on my back, but I end up sleeping on my side. And I'm lucky I don't end up sleeping on my stomach, or else I look like a deformed beached whale. Yeah. But it doesn't happen because I'm built like a really old bicycle. Yeah, I have a kickstand. My wife says, yes, it's hard, small, and it can't do much else but keep you from falling over. And I took offense to that. I really did. I said, no, honey, look, I have pretty good balance. Yes, I do. Oh, it's just crazy how sometimes when your wife says something, it's just hits you right there in the middle of the eyes. Who loves going to Costco? Anyone here? Great. I see all your hands up in the YouTube land. Yeah, I almost live at Costco. Yeah, but dude, when you're just trying to find a parking spot, it's like Survivor. My wife sends me out on foot to scout a parking spot. And I almost practically got ran over by a granny drinking bourbon in her Suburban. Yeah. You know, when you go to Costco, you say you're trying to save money, but you just say goodbye to your paycheck. It's like how I used to say goodbye to my kid when I dropped her off with her mom at McDonald's. Bye. Yeah. Then you know what? I tell my wife and her kids to go find the scout out one of those humongous shopping carts. Look, if you haven't been there, you need a cargo ship to shop there. Yeah. If you don't take a shopping cart in there, you're just looking to do a workout because your Planet Fitness membership has expired. Yeah. They card you to get in there, and they carded me, and I showed them my driver's license. They said, no, show us your gold card. I said, sir, have you seen my paycheck? And they said, check out aisle 6. Mm-hmm. But you know why you go there? It's not for one thing or two little things. You go to stock up on the essentials. The limited Star Wars edition pinball game, 3 cases of Hot Pockets, and you know, the one thing you need a lot of, a party pallet of pickles. Look, it's all the Vlasic you can stand. Yeah. But I always go at the end of the week to Costco, and I go there hungry, so I'm there for the food samples. I circled one aisle 6 times just to get enough free chicken sausage to make a pita. Mm-hmm. You know what really ticks me off is the people who leave their cargo ships in the middle of the aisle. When I don't see them, I always move their cart 3 aisles down, so they have to get carted again and get another cargo ship. And then I steal their party pallet of pickles. Mm-hmm. You know, my wife insisted that we get a pallet of Dawn dish soap. I'm like, honey, why would you do that? She says, well, it worked for the ducks. Maybe it'll work for you. Which brings me up to the next thing is me and my wife celebrate our 11th wedding anniversary. Keep it down. I can't hear myself. Yes. And, you know, we went to Texas Roadhouse, you know, the posh establishment of that. And it was great. It was great. And she says, you know, celebrating 11 years with you, it feels like 77 in dog years. But you know how my wife and I met? Not just the old-fashioned way, not through these apps. We met through Craigslist. Yeah. There wasn't a chance she'd swipe right on me on Tinder, that's for sure. She was looking for a handyman, and instead she found a handsy man. It was Fatal Construction Attraction. Mm-hmm. She needed to get some hammering done, but not screwing. But you know what? Year 7, I hear these guys get the 7-year itch, the wandering eye. But I didn't have that problem. No, sir. No, sir. But I did need a testicle scan. It was scary. It was touch and go. It actually hurt. And the doctor finally gave me back the results. He said, sir, we found what the problem is. Your wife has them in a coffee can. Yeah. But I know my wife loves me to death. Yeah. Yeah, she does. She says, I'm going to miss you when you're gone. Babe, I'm right here right now. I'm already here. And the other day I caught her listening to her murder podcast. Yeah, in her car, sharpening her Ginsu knives. She says she listens for the intrigue. I know better than that. She's learning how to make the lasagna with sprinkles of arsenic, just like her great-grandma used to make for her 6 late husbands. I live in the world of fantasy. She has already planned my funeral. I don't even have a will. She says it's going to be a water burial. She's Italian. She's already picked out some nice clothes and some the designer wingtip shoes with soles made out of concrete. Yeah. Yeah, her dad, bless his soul, he was in construction and he worked for worked in the concrete business. Now, I'm not saying her dad worked or was part of the mafia, ever. But the one time he asked me to do some spring cleaning, and I'm like, great. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to clean the backyard? Do you want me to clean the garage? He says, no, I need you to clean out the trunk of the 6 dead bodies in there, or you'll be next. Yeah. When I was talking about my 11-year anniversary going to the Texas Roadhouse, my wife finally sat down and had this discussion with me. She said, I think the world of you, except for your oily skin. I said, do you want more buns with the cinnamon butter? She's like, I hate it. I said, do you want one of the margarita drinks? She says, I can't let this slide. I said, do you want like the 6 or the 12-ounce steak? She's like, your oily skin's causing too much friction in this relationship. I'm like, would you like to share? Would you like your own margarita? Here, when I thought she called me slick in bed is because of my sexual prowess, but it's because I slipped out of bed for my oily skin. She told me that I ruin everything I touch. The bed sheets, the couches, the Gulf Coast. She wants me to be part of an exclusive club, OPEC. She figures I'm good for a couple barrels a day. And you know what really killed me? Is now she wants me to see a dermatologist for my condition. And I said, honey, if I get de-oiled, we won't have any lube for sex. She says, that's fine. We don't need to have sex on a weekly basis. I said, how about a strong basis? She said, okay, I'll get you some Viagra. Embarrassing. I said, honey, do you really think I need this? Do you really think I need Viagra? She says, you remind me of that Nicolas Cage movie, Gone in 60 Seconds. And she said, why don't you just take care of yourself instead? I said, I would, but you complain when I use up all the Kleenex. Guess we got to go back to Costco. I live in a town called Roseville. Yeah. What a stupid name for a town. I have lived here 14 years. I've never seen a rose tattoo, a woman named Rose, or her bush. The only rose we have is Tequila Rose in the liquor store. We have the most liquor stores per capita than any other town in Michigan. Yeah, we should be named Skid Roseville. Mm-hmm. And I know if you haven't been here, you would recognize Roseville because we have the posh establishment of Texas Roadhouse and Macomb Mall. A mall, for Pete's sakes. For you younger people who don't know what a mall is, it's where we used to hang out in person. Just bringing everybody up to the same level. So you're going to say, what's at this Macomb Mall anyway? Well, the anchor store is Claire's, right next to the Spencer's and the Dick's. And I'm not talking Dick's Sporting Goods. I'm talking about the local pervs. If that doesn't say Skid Roseville, nothing does. Right? Show of hands out on the internet. Who works remotely? All right. Yeah, I see everybody. Yeah, I work remotely, and the only downside is the fridge is too damn close. My commute is 12 steps, which relates back to when I was growing up as a kid. I think I'm going back to Alcoholics Anonymous. The advantage of working remotely is you can keep the UPS drivers away from banging your wife. Yeah. You know what? You can mute those annoying coworkers too when you're working remotely. I try to do that in in-person office. I put my hand playfully over my coworker's mouth and he bit me. And I got sent to HR because I was the one that was causing trouble. Show of hands of how many of you spoon with your wife or significant other while sleeping. Yeah. It's crazy. I describe our bed as like the utensil drawer. I'm all the way to the left, just like the knives. My wife's all the way to the right, like the spoons. You know what's in between us? Our 2 freaking dogs. So if I try to spin with my wife, I get forked with the dogs. My wife calls me her filthy spoon, but then she says, you know what? I need you to sleep somewhere else. I said, where's that? The junk drawer? Oh, she's so much fun. I love my wife. Oh, 30 seconds. You know what? I'm going to give back 30 seconds to this wonderful show. You didn't see Orb tonight. He's basically blind drunk, but I do appreciate being on this show. Thank you so much. I have been AA Ron. I'm going back to the comic strips.
All right, thank you, AA Ron. Great job. You said that. Perfect. Definitely appreciate you coming on at the last minute and all that great stuff. So I'm going to ask you, I might have asked you in the past again, my mind going outside the door, but what inspired you to become a comedian and even with your puppeteers in the behind?
Well, I know the answer. He wanted to be funny and he's still not funny. Okay, that's enough. The whole set sucked. You're gonna let him redo that with me doing the jokes instead. Okay, that's gonna no, you can't. You got other people here, Orb. I just wanted to make people laugh, and that's kind of why I wanted to do comedy. I thought I was funny as a kid, and that's why I wanted to do comedy.
Nah, you're definitely you're awesome, AA Ron, and
you.
Orb. You're definitely awesome. But I will say, to me, yeah, and I appreciate he talked to me where my mental state didn't know what's going on, but I do appreciate him being a true friend, and I mean, really, gentleman and a scholar, and I appreciate it. Still going batty, but again, like I say, I'm wiping out the things and the dates and what's what, so it'll go until it don't. But yeah, so. But I really appreciate it. Do you have a website, even though we're seeing it now, but do you have any, show your website. Yep.
It's basically the Oddly Funny Substack. If you just look up Oddly Funny, AWDLY funny, spelled funny. It's on the Substack. We put up our weekly schedule of our mics. I think we have about 11 mics right now going on. You look it up on the YouTube. That's a lot of the sketches or comedy sets are up there. Facebook and Instagram, and we do stuff on there, but mostly Substack and YouTube are where I usually live.
Oh, very cool. And I think you had another website that you have people, or you don't. Am I wrong? I thought you had a couple. Okay.
No. Well, the only thing I do, let's see if I can get this up without all the stuff going off. Here we go. I do have Joker's Ace. It's on a channel called DBTV. It's on your Roku, your Amazon Fire Stick, or dbtv.tv. I'm on at Sunday mornings or midnight, Sunday mornings, 3 a.m. Eastern time, which is midnight Pacific time. But I'm still there. Joker's Ace is our comedy game show where 3 comedians do 5-minute sets, and the mysterious comedian judge decides who's Joker Ace. It's lots of fun. I'm in season 2. I'm still a ways behind on editing, but yeah, we're still rocking and rolling on DBTV.
Awesome. Thank you, Aaron, AA Ron, Despiva, and Orb. Thank you for showing your quick appearance, but great job. Appreciate you both.
All right, so now I do my 20-minute solo. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you soon.
Take care. Have a safe one. Now I gotta take this thing off, which I'm doing right now, and then we're ready to go. So the next individual that I did message that it's either going to be most likely the vehicle comedian or maybe even the worker comedian because he's at work, but we'll find out. Anthony Renda.
Well, you got the worker comedian here. Look, I got my name tag on. I am a personal trainer at Crunch. All right. Not only is it named after a candy bar, but it's named after abdominal exercises. So I tell my clients, hey, you want to work on your core? You want to trim a slimmer waistline? We could do some crunches at Crunch. Yeah, that sounds original. It sounds very, but happy extravaganza. Is this year 19, 27? I don't know. What is it? 18? All right. I know it's like 6 years, 76 months, 72 months, 75. Okay. I forgot the exact number, but I'm glad it's back. Andy, I'm glad you're doing this. Yes. Life is tough, guys. All right, here's a prime example right here. Look at this. I know you guys are looking at me as like, man, this guy Anthony Renner's got it together. He must be like cool, calm, and collected, the 3 C's. No, I don't, guys. I'm dying in here, right in between the ears, dying. All right. but a couple shots of, you know, Jägermeister, 151, couple shots tequila and some whiskey. I'm all right. I'm feeling decent. I'm feeling scale of 1 to 10, and maybe like a 5.3, 5.2 in that vicinity. All right. But happy extravaganza last Friday. It's for the month of April. Hopefully you have it May. That's my birthday month, guys. All right. You realize when you're getting older, when it's, you know, when your birthday's like, yeah, it's my birthday. So, you know, it's Tuesday. You realize when you're getting older when it's your birthday month. All right. Especially the females. Like, it's my birthday month. All right. It's influencing us guys. Like, I said, yeah, May's my birthday month. I maybe do a week. I don't know if I'll do the whole month. I might get old. That's every day I get older. Oh my God. God damn. All right. But it's good seeing Aaron. I didn't recognize Aaron without Orb. I'm like, who's this guy? I never seen him do comedy. Where's Orb? All right, because I used but it's good seeing some fellow comics, and I always watch your shows. You guys are all talented. This is where the non-talented part comes. Me. I'm just joking. All right. What's going on in the news? I always like to start with some politics. I have no fucking idea. I figured you guys could tell me in the chat room. Can you tell me in the chat, like, what's going on? Is there still wars going on in, you know, Ukraine, Russia, Iran? You know, supposedly it's almost over. What I do for the news is I check the news like every 1 or 2 days to see what stupid thing did Trump say or do. All right, that's the main reason why I check the news. All right, and I do watch the news when Trump is doing like a speech. I don't care what he's saying. I just want to see his mannerism, like what he's saying, like everybody, you know. If you ever notice, like Trump, whenever he describes like some of his colleagues, people that he's know, his friends, his business partners, or people of his cabinet, he uses like the same words all the time. He goes, Mary, she's in charge of human resources. Isn't she wonderful? You know, isn't she amazing? All right. Mike, in charge of Homeland Security, doing a fabulous job. Fabulous. I think he only uses 3 adjectives: amazing, outstanding, and fabulous. All right. For Trump's birthday, or for, you know, Chris, I'm going to give him a thesaurus. All right. Got to increase his, you know, his vocabulary, his repertoire. Fabulous. Everyone's fabulous. Outstanding job. All right. But if he hates you, all right, you need to see therapy. I don't know what they're doing. They're incompetent. But you might be doing a great job, and he'll call you incompetent. He just doesn't like you. That's the way it goes. That's the way he either praises or he doesn't praise you. All right, so that's the main reason why I watch the news. I don't watch CNN, Fox, Eyewitness News, Channel 2, maybe the weather and some sports. I used to watch it for the sports, but we have Sports Center now. Okay, it plays every sport. Okay, hockey playoffs, baseball, football. All right, okay. Enough about Trump. Okay, that was my new Trump impersonation. I'm working on it. It's not as good as Godfrey. You ever see Godfrey? Not Gilbert Godfrey, because he's 6 feet under. God rest his soul. Affleck. That was in honor of Gilbert Godfrey, because he was the Affleck voice. But Godfrey, the black comedian, he would do Trump for like 30 minutes. I saw him one time at the Comedy Cellar Underground. I was like, okay, enough of the Trump. After like 5-10 minutes, I get a little, all right. I'm performing at Long Island. Okay, this is gonna be bad. All right, so I might get heckled. I might get some oranges and some potato skins and little wieners thrown at me. All right, I don't mind the little hot dogs. I don't want real wieners thrown at me. All right, so here's some of the material. All right, so as you know, I'm Italian. All right, it's quite obvious. Antonio. My middle name is Giovanni Gianluca Giuseppe Giano Antonio Renda. Okay. Everything ends in a vowel. You know when someone's Italian when their names end in a vowel. You know, I look Italian. High cheekbones, the dark hair, look at the Roman features. Look at his nose. It's like Julius Caesar and Caligula all in one. Look at that. All right, it's very Roman. All right. Is any plastic surgeons in the audience? You have a card? You cheap, affordable? All right, can you do something with this? Actually, one of my nieces, I have 3 nieces, and one of them is going to medical. So I'm like, and I tell her, Samantha, congratulations, you're going to medical. So that means you're very ambitious. What do you want to be? A cardiologist? You want to do internal medicine? She's like this. Oh, plastic surgery. That's where the money's at. I don't know about you, but these Gen Zs are smart. Okay. And I might need her. I said, okay, Samantha, when you graduate, give me your card. All right. All right. So every time I tell people I'm Italian, usually when I talk to people for years, they act quite weird and awkwardly. Like they take various steps. Like the first step, they start naming famous people that end in vowels. Like you know Robert De Niro, you know Pacino, John Gotti. I'm like, yeah, they're in my contacts. I have them on speed dial. I talk to them every week. Nah, I don't know them. It's because I'm Italian. Hey. Then they start naming foods like you like ravioli, you eat your pasta, you like a lasagna. I was like, yeah, we do eat pasta, but not every day. Maybe on Sundays, and lasagna, like for Easter or a special occasion or Christmas, or a communion. Then they go like this. They start naming movies. You watch The Godfather, Bronx Tale, Sopranos, all right? I was like, nah, not really. Because I've seen all of them. It just makes us Italians not look good. We look like freaking murderers, okay, and like henchmen. All right, and I don't like that. It makes us look bad because we're hard working. We're very dedicated individuals, and they do that for years. Now, ever since the Me Too movement and cancel culture, all right, people are cautious now. Now, when I tell people I'm Italian, they're like, "Okay, that's good. Oh, that's cool. I'm Sicilian." I say Sicilian because maybe they have more things to say. They don't say anything anymore. I was like, where are my stereotypes? Where's my racism? Okay. I like it. I like when you say I know Robert De Niro, or I hang out with him, I know John. I eat lasagna and ravioli and I watch Goodfellas. All right. It's just, I think we live in a society as with cancel culture and the Me Too movements. Everyone's sensitive. All right. I told my client, you missed a couple of workouts and you're not performing up to your potential. She started crying for 25 minutes. I'm like, no, I said we have just room for improvement. So don't cry. All right. I told her to toughen up and she started crying. We're very sensitive. I've become sensitive because everyone else is sensitive. You're like a reflection upon your environment. Like I become sensitive and I feel it all the time. Just the other day, I was talking to one of my coworkers and I said the word Asian. He's like, oh, you're a racist. Asians. I said, can you call me Italian or Guido? Like that's racist too. I'm like, no, it's not. Let's go back to the good old days, when we used to make fun of each other in good names. All right. Okay. I miss those days. Okay. It wasn't too long ago, maybe early 2000s. All right. Okay. All right. Now I talk about Trump. I say, what's going on in my life? I want to talk about, I'm on two baseball teams. It's a men's baseball league. It's 35 and over. It goes by age group. And it's a baseball league. I think we attempt to play baseball. Like a lot of people, they watch the Mets and Yankees, they watch major leagues. Like my cousin came to a game like 2 weeks ago, and he's watching the game, like watching us field and the other team. And by the end of the game, he's like, "Hey, cousin Anthony, were you guys playing baseball?" I was like, "Yeah, we were playing baseball, by the way. We attempt, like in the major leagues. Well, the Yankees, the Mets, not so much because they lost 12 0. When there's a ground ball, they catch it, they throw to first base, like the outfielder. Like when there's a ground ball for my team, we don't necessarily catch it. We might hit off our head, we might kick it, we might trip over our feet. All right, that ground ball should be an out of first. It might be a double or a triple. Like when there's a fly ball, you're supposed to get under it. I got it, and you catch it. Not us. We bump into each other. We run into the stands. Some of us, especially the big players, they might go to the deli and get a hero. I don't know. It's like we're our interpretation of baseball. And the score is, usually a baseball game is like 5-2 or 3-2. Our scores is like football game. It's like it goes into overtime. It's like 15-12. All right. I don't know what the hell. I got the over. All right. FanDuel and DraftKings. All right, enough about the baseball, but yeah, let me talk a little bit more. Like, I love my teammates, and everybody's like, "We're a team, we're a family, support each other." Uh, I hate them. I hate a lot of my teammates because they're cocky and arrogant. I'm like, I'm like, why are you so cocky? Not even that good. Everyone thinks they should have made it to the show. Yeah, I could have made it to the majors. I was like, Frankie, you have one knee, all right? And if you run past first base, you get to hyperventilate and collapse. Okay. I don't know if he could have made it to the majors. All right. I think he could barely walk and function as a human being. All right. Because everyone's got an ego. Ego the size of a baseball field. All right. I was gonna do that. Besides playing baseball, I played football. Some of my football friends are in the audience. All right. And one of my friends, he got me on a football team. His name is Sean Spencer. I didn't want to name his name. He's right there, by the way, guys. He's gonna be tonight's show. And he's like a flamboyant, like alpha male. Remember back in the days, very confident. He like looks like Tom Cruise, big ladies man. And he's like, we made a football team when we were 17, 18 years old, like a football team with equipment, helmets, shoulder pads. And he's like, he convinced me because he was so charismatic and confident. He's like, yeah, Ant, you got a good arm, man. I said, yeah, I played some baseball. I used to pitch. He goes, yeah, you could be a quarterback, man. You got a good arm. You could throw the deep patterns, the posts, the flies. And I was like, he convinced me so much because his charisma and his energy and his machismo. I was like, oh, yeah, maybe I could. Next thing you know, I'm putting his helmet and shoulder pads. All right. And I'm a quarterback. And there's 300 pounds. Okay. I want to be politically correct. African Americans and Latinos that want to annihilate and kick and kill me. I was like, I would call the play on the line. I was like, red 90, blue 16. And one of the defensive guys just says, yo, it's the quarterback. You're gonna be my bitch today. I'm gonna body slam you. I was like, red, what? What's the play? I don't even know what to play, but this big guy, these three big guys are going to tackle me and destroy me. All right. Maybe I have to take some more shots of scotch and whiskey. All right. So football, I played for 2 years, semi-pro, and persistent, hard-headed. By the second game, I was in the hospital. Internal bleeding, ruptured hip. Yeah, it wasn't good. Wasn't good at all. All right. Okay. And Sean is like, you can still play. I was like, nah, man, I gotta work. I can't be getting healed, ruptured hip and internal bleeding and some sore shoulders. I can't go to work another day. You gotta work, especially living in New York. Everything's so expensive, Brooklyn. All right. So Sean, I was gonna tell some jokes about him tonight because he's gonna come with his wife and his kid, but I don't know if I'm gonna embarrass him. All right. You go back in life when you're in your 30s, your 40s, and even later, you always think about some of the people you hung out with, like your peer groups, your buddies, your posse. When you say to yourself, man, I hung out with some weird people and they did some weird, crazy things. But you say to yourself, it was ingenious what they did. Right. And that's what my friend, charismatic, I'm not going to say this joke in front because his wife will feel embarrassed. Yeah, I won't say it. So this is good. I'm saying it to you guys. So one of the things he would do, make this PG-13 after football practice, we're walking to our cars. We're like, man, we got to play the Queens Vikings. They're good. They're experienced. They got big guys. All right. I was telling Barney, who's one of my teammates, I said, I don't know if we're going to beat them. And Barney would say, yeah, I think we have a chance. And Sean would just do something stupid. Like he'll throw helmets at us. He'll throw a football in the back of our head. One time he did this. We're this is, I want to see if anybody's here. Okay. I won't definitely not tell this joke in front of Sean and his wife. He pulled down his pants and he put his private part in between his legs. And it's like from the movie Hannibal. And he pulled down his pants, put his private part. He goes, hey, Barney, would you guys have sex with this? So we turned around and Anthony, and we're looking at it. And I was like, it does look like a woman's private part. So Barney turns around and proceeds to have sex with him. Now, we're just like, what the hell? Who would do that? But apparently, I think the movie Hannibal did that. All right, I'm definitely not telling this joke because it's not going to be funny. That was just one phrase. But we said that's a weird thing. That's, some strange things that people do. But that was probably a little ingenious because it did look like a woman's private part of a JJ. All right, am I going to get Me Too'd and canceled? Okay, spoke about it. All right, and that's what just Sean did. Some crazy things. He would just like throw helmets at us. He would throw manure on the floor. I was like, where does this guy get these ideas? All right, maybe I think he should work for the Dave Chappelle show. All right, or it's Key and Peele. I think he should write some. He should be a skit writer, script writer. Okay, All right, what else is going on in my life? I think I mentioned this in my previous performance here in Extravaganza. I'm going through a midlife crisis for the 8th year in a row, 8 consecutive years. So I'm pretty consistent, guys. All right, so I have to give it. So I am consistent. All right, and the midlife crisis is, I think we all go through this as we get, older, because we're not young. When you're young, you're on top of the world. It's like, yeah, I got time. I got plenty of time. When you're older, you're like, oh man, 60% of my life is gone. They say by the time you turn 45, 66%. And I'm in my late 40s. I'm like, God damn, that's really down. I don't want to look at that. That's if you live to be like 75, 78, which is the average lifespan. So I'm going through a midlife crisis, like I said, for the 8th year in a row. Some of the things that's been perplexed me, and maybe some of you guys can relate to this, is like, why am I not married? All right. Because I have teammates and most of them are married. There's some single guys. All right. This is the conclusion, the answer I came with when I'm not married. It's because I'm a smart motherfucker. All right. I'm not gonna give half my assets and half my money to a woman. All right. And I gotta pay for extra stuff. All right. How much time I have in this debacle? 4 more minutes. All right. So I always question, why am I not married? All right. Then I come up with reason because I have some teammates who've been divorced once, twice, 3 times. Some have been divorced 4 times. They don't see their kids. I say, you know what? It's pretty smart. Why you want to be married in a loveless marriage? Why you want to be married to someone like who? Oh, they should shut that off. I got the alarm coming off here. Crunch. All right. So marriage, I'm not questioning because I do wake up alone in the morning. Anyone else wake up alone? Am I the only one? Except for my body pillows. All right, I wake up. Here's the second one. All right, my brother and sister both have 2 kids. Like, why do I don't have any kids? All right, and I never thought about that. I answered this question like in my 20s and my 30s. I never thought about having kids. All right, I was like, that's too busy working out, playing 2 sports. My ADHD. I don't want to have kids. And I question it like, oh, okay, what's going to be my legacy? Who's going to take care of me when I get older? You know who's going to take care of me? Senior citizen home, assisted living, and some paras and some aides. Well, I'm just going to be healthy because I'm a trainer. I eat healthy. I work out every day. I'd be like Jack LaLanne. What do you live to be 95? All right, I don't want to live about that long. All right, so that's been all right. Kids, and this is how I get over my pay discrepancy. I went back into teaching recently. I'm a substitute. All right, and I substitute like elementary schools, like first grade and second grade. And I was like, man, these kids are rampant. I was like, Mark, get back in your seat. Oh, I can't get back in your seat. I gotta go to bed. It's just like everyone has ADHD. Everyone's like hyper. They increase the autistic the spectrum. I was like, you know what? This is definitely therapy for me not to have kids. All right. All right. If anything, I have my nieces and my nephew. Those are my kids. I have 3 nieces and I have 1 nephew. So I have 4 kids. Well, I'm a kid myself. I'm gonna have kids. All right, and like, why don't I have a white picket fence or a big house like my brother and sister? They live in a big house with 2 kids. All right, because I don't make enough money. That's the conclusion. Too busy playing 2 sports and working out and this and that. So you got to dig deep for the midlife crisis. Why you're not married? Why don't you have kids? Why don't you have a white picket fence? This is game time. I think this midlife crisis is going to increase to 9 years in a row. All right. This will be touched up a little bit more on Long Island. Long Island, after a few drinks, you find me quite humorous. Like, look at this crowd. You guys are a good looking crowd, except for this guy in the corner. Oh, sorry, it's a mirror. I'm looking at myself. Damn. I have a long forehead. All right. Yeah. So midlife crisis, those are the biggest things I've been thinking about. We all go through this, and I read some stories on Facebook like, I'm in a narcissistic relationship. My husband abuses me all the time. I was like, let me take a picture of that comment. I don't want that. Or my spouse doesn't give me love. She's cheating on me. Look what happened to the coach of the Patriots. Vrabel. It's horrible. All right, though. So this midlife crisis might be over. I think I might be happy having some freedom. All right, and being happy, being alone, not being in a loveless marriage. With that, enjoy Extravaganza April version. Andy, I'm glad you're back. Okay, this has been a blessing. Always a pleasure. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the comedy spots and some of the improv teams. Thank you. I like the beard, Andy.
Yeah, that makes one of us, but I appreciate it. So, yeah, just again, I was in the hospital for 11 days, so I couldn't shave, and now I want to rip it off my face, but I can't do it because I'll be a bloody mess. I got to go to a barber or whatever, but try to do that tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, because it does make me look even older, and I didn't think that was possible, but yeah, so.
Ah.
But Anthony Renda, yeah, I definitely appreciate again, like I say, great job by Anthony Renda. Again, I waited to the last minute to invite people, and this is all last night. And again, we were still able to do 5.5 hours, which I really appreciate with the improv team, stand-up comedians, and the podcasting style. And yeah, it was outstanding that, those that were able to do it, because again, I know I didn't give much time. I usually give a 2-3 week period, but the day before. But I thought, again, just coming out of the hospital on Tuesday night or afternoon, late evening, early evening, but Tuesday, I thought there was another Friday. I thought Friday was the 30th. I didn't realize today's the 24th. I thought yesterday was the 23rd. Well,
It's Friday the 31st. Oh, wait, no, it's only 30 days.
Right, 30 days.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought it was 30 days, but I thought next Friday was the 30th. I thought today was the 23rd, but I'm looking at it. I'm like, they're saying 23rd. I'm looking at it. I said, wait, isn't there 30 days? And I'm looking, I'm like, oh, crap. Oh. So I had to decide and I never missed an extravaganza. His 69 months in a row.
How many? 68?
No, 69. It's 69.
69. Okay.
Yeah, that's why the extravaganza is called 69th. Get your head out of the gutter. Big
I like
virtual
the
comedic
concept.
extravaganza. But yeah, so I mean, and Anthony Renda's been a humongous part of it, which I really appreciate. But yeah, so if I didn't do it today, it would have been all eliminated. I would just evaporate it all. But because I was able to get it going, which I appreciate Anthony Renda being a big factor, which all this stuff. But
My pleasure. It's always fun doing it.
well, thank you so much. Do you have a website so people know when you perform?
Yeah, go to Anthony Renda Comedy on TikTok. I also have Instagram. You can go to Massive Progressive Systems. YouTube is some videos. More are coming out the next few weeks. So definitely check it out. Anthony Renda.
Perfect. Thank you, Anthony Renda. Great
Thank
job.
you, Andy. Good luck.
Have a great one. Appreciate it so much. So the rest of the two individuals that we have the next group that's here is my group, which I'm very thrilled with. The Improv Professionals. Come on up.
Yeah.
What's up? Here and there and doing there. Got donuts. Yes. That actually sounds good right now. I could really use a good donut. But all right, so we are the Improv Professionals. We have these three lovely ladies, and I'm Charlie. We're Charlie's Angels. No, but anyway, so we have Leah Gofarb, we have Melanie, and we have Christine, and I'm Andy A. What's up, world? We're the Improv Professionals performing tonight for you, just because we have some more members that couldn't make it tonight, but it all happens. And again, I did give them a last minute moment, and I appreciate it because I did tell them once I got out, I was like, oh yeah, I was in Blasi in the hospital, and then I'm like, oh crap, so we're not doing anything this week, and I'm like, oh crap, there's no more Fridays for this month. So I said, let's do it, and they were money, these individuals, which I appreciate. So what am I doing here? I'm trying to change my name number. What am I doing? Rename. There we go. Okay. As I said to people on my one thing, just speaking to myself, but Inspector Gadget, some reason the song's always in my head. Great cartoon. But I like to rewatch it. I actually have it where I could watch it on the one spot that it's all Inspector Gadget, but still haven't done that yet. But so we're gonna start off with a real fun, fun game. So this improv team, what I do give them credit on, they do both short form and long form. We put it together, we take what's what. So originally in my mind, when I was just thinking, because everything's been in the last moments that just pop it in my head, like see what we're gonna take it, where we're gonna take it. We're gonna start with short form. We'll start with a pun game, but then we will do long form a little bit while. I was gonna do destination because the number is okay. I prefer it with 6 or even possibly 8 in person, but to me, we're gonna do something else. But again, it's gonna be fun, and maybe again, just my mind goes in and out. I might say, you know what, screw it, let's do destination. But time will tell. So back to the story. So we are gonna do it's not you, it's me. So with this, it's not you, it's me. It's just basically could be it's not you, it's me, it's Blasey Blasey. It's not me, it's you, Blasey Blasey. So I'm gonna give what the Blasey Blasey is. I got a bunch of these charade things. This is my old charade box. Or at least not old, I mean, but old to me. What am I thinking of? 100. It's not you, it's me. Okay. Yep, we'll just grab these. I don't know which cards these are, but screw it. I was looking at it, but yeah, my vision just crapped. So we're gonna pull it out, and then whatever this says, it may be a repeat from the past. We get those suggestions in the real world, but there are, I think, like 107 cards here, maybe 120. I'm not sure, but and there should be no repeats, but you never know. So anyway, I'm gonna start, and I'll start. It'll be go to Leia, it'll go to Melanie, and then it'll go, and I might as well put this in the order. I wasn't doing that, but put it in follow host order. So yeah, online we all should see this now because I haven't been doing that. But yeah, so it'll start with me, Leia, Melanie, and then Christine. And we're gonna start with flirty. Flirty. It's not you, it's me, or it's not me, it's you. I'm flirty. So I'll start in. It's not you, it's me. You're hot and you're just a little too flirty.
It's not you. It's me. I want to be out there flirting.
It's not me, it's you. You were flirty with 30 women.
It's not me, it's you. You're flirty. I wanted someone dirty.
It's not you, it's me. Let's be real. This is a flirt shirt and it is my tea. Okay, out the door. All right. Pull that out of my brain. But all right, so we're gonna get a brand new one for Leia to start. And I'm just moving that thing over. So Leia is going to say Noivus. Noivus.
It's not me, it's you. Whenever you're nervous, well, things just don't work out.
It's not me, it's you. I'm just, well, actually it's kind of me. I'm just, yeah, I'm too nervous to have this conversation right now.
It's not me, it's you. You make me nervous when you come at me like that.
It's not me, it's you. You got a lot of nerve when it's us.
It's not you, it's me. I've got the nerve to walk out the door.
So give a hand there. So I will ask my team that I do every time for some weird reason. Stick to the number order. And I put it in the right order. So if you're following host order in gallery mode, you'll see it in that order. So Melanie, you'll always go after Leia at the moment, unless I say differently. And Christine, you go after Melanie. You ladies should know, but Melanie's going to start off with brand new word, love. Love. The forbidden word, but yes, love. Go for it.
It's not you, it's me. I love myself too much.
It's not you, it's me. I just have way too much love, and I need a few more people.
It's not me, it's you. You love breaking my heart.
It's not me, it's you. You've just been love bombing.
It's not me, it's you. You don't love my dog.
All right, put that to the side. So Christine's going to start. She'll finish, and she's starting with the word alarmed. Alarmed.
It's not you, it's me. I find everything about you just way too alarming.
It's not you, it's me. I'm just annoyed you ain't playing with my alarm downstairs.
It's not you, it's me. I'm just alarmed every time you come through the door.
It's not me, it's you. You have this house so alarmed I can't move.
It's not me, it's you. I really need someone to ring my bell.
All right, great job. So we're going to continue doing this another round just because there's only so few of us, and yep, we got time. So going to say, okay, it's not you, it's me, it's not me, it's you, but very happy, very happy.
Yes,
It's not me, it's you. You seem to be very happy with everybody else, but not me.
It's not you, it's me. I want to be very happy, so I'm leaving.
It's not you, it's me. I am very happy when you leave the house.
it's not me, it's you. You're very happy, and I was looking for the other dwarves, Dopey and Doc.
It's not me, it's you. I just simply put, I hate that you are too happy and you played the Joker reel with me downstairs because I ain't liking that. No. Okay, so out the door. Alrighty, so now Leia's gonna start and she will start with the passion. Passion.
It's not you, it's me. I need a passion fruit.
It's not you, it's me. I just don't have passion for your stupidity.
It's not you, it's me. Let me say this impassionately.
It's not me. It's 100% you. You keep passing my son and looking at him.
It's not me, it's you. So I'm passing your assin.
All right. I don't know why I actually got a kick. I thought that was very good. Okay, so now then he's going to start and she's going to finish with unhappy. Unhappy.
It's not me, it's you. You make me unhappy whenever you walk in the door.
It's not you, it's me. Ever since I broke up with him, I am unhappy.
It's not you. It's me. I'm happy staying underneath.
It's not you, it's me. It's not happening, and I'm unhappy.
It's not me, it's you. You make me unhappy, even though your name is happy.
All right, so great job. And we're doing this one more time around. And it's starting with Christine and ending with Christine. So the pressure's on Christine. So carefree is the word. Carefree.
It's not you, it's me. You see, I really love my Care Bear, and I need to be having more free Care Bears.
It's not you. It's me. Straightforward. If you want me to take care, I gotta get paid. I ain't doing no carefree for nothing.
It's not me, it's you. You are using your care and passing it freely around.
It's not you, it's me. I'm carefree. And in this case, it means I'm free of caring about you.
It's not me, it's you. You're carefree, and I wanted you to bring carrots.
Excellent, you got a head in there, and great job, ladies. And we'll put that to the side. So we're gonna do another game, another game. So we're gonna do the alphabet game, simple to the point. So it's gonna be a 2 individual thing, and their goal is to get it under 90 seconds. That's the goal. But if you get it to 2 minutes, so be it. But once 2 minutes hits, your timing is ended. So you want the scene to make sense. Remember that. That's important. And my niece gave me this new watch thing, which I don't like watches, but I actually like this one. It's got a timer type thing. It's those old school watches. You open it up here and there, which is very cool. So, but yeah, I'm sure I'm going to lose it. It's what I do best, but still here handy. So, oh, I actually got, yep, apologies. So yeah, me and Leah, we're gonna start and we're gonna do the alphabet game. So I'm just got my letters here on this little thing, and I got too many papers on top of it, but there we go. So the letter that we're gonna start with, I'm gonna start, so that means Leah finishes. So we're using all 26 letters. That's the goal. So I'm gonna start it. So if it starts with A as in apple, I might say, amazing, you are beautiful. Then she would start with B. Best thinking that way. Then I would start with C. Can we do so, and so on, so on. So the letter we're starting with, that I'm starting officially with, but she's ending with the letter H. I'm beginning with the letter I. So our goal is to try to get it to, we have to make sense, get it under 90 seconds, but if it reaches 2 minutes, so be it, but over 2 minutes, we both failed. So did I say the suggestion?
No, not
Oh,
yet.
so you know what? We're gonna say, let me just pull this out of left field here. I'm done here and this, and library is our suggestion. Library is our suggestion, and I is our letter. Gonna miss out on that, and the timer will begin. I understand you wanted me to return that book, but I'm still reading it.
Just be quiet.
Know that I'm allowed to take time. I'll pay the extra fee.
Learning about books is important, but quietly.
Maybe, learning about books is important, but why do we have to be so quiet?
Nobody makes noise in the library. It's a rule.
Out goes the books then. Nobody's going to want to read here if they have to be hush hush.
Perhaps that's the best way to read.
Quite frankly, I don't really think it is.
Really? Just try it and don't yell.
Sometimes maybe I'll be quiet and maybe you can yell.
The thing is, I'm a librarian. I'm supposed to be shushing you.
Unbelievable. So that's what you get paid for, just to be the shusher?
Very, very poor pay, really.
Well, that sounds like maybe you should do better being a husher if that's your job.
Exactly. But I'm a very good shusher.
You definitely are at times. Sometimes it gets that, I'm hearing that shushing in my brain.
So quiet that I can sleep. You see the Z's?
Andy is my name, and I would love for you to once in a while say my name.
Books are what matter to me.
Can we just get along to some extent?
Everyone here is just enjoying the quiet.
Definitely understood that you love to skip the letter D for some reason, but I don't understand why.
Every once in a while, you need to take a break.
So we'll call it there just because we failed at 1:51. We were close, but Leia doesn't like that letter. But yeah, she skipped it, but it's all good. So we'll give a hand there. Great job. No question. It's all fault. But remember, it was her fault, not mine. No. But okay, great job, Leia. So Leia's going to start it, this one, and Melanie will finish this one. So they're both going to use all the letters in the alphabet to start their words. Do either one of you need me to tell you what the alphabet, how it goes? A, B, no, just kidding. Okay, so the letter you two lovely women, which is really Leia going to start with, she's going to start with the letter C as in cat. And your suggestion is, oh, that's the wrong suggestion. I'm grabbing it out of here because I got all those other ones that really don't make sense. Construction worker, whatever that makes you think of, beginning with C.
Can't you see I'm on the job?
Don't give me that excuse.
Every day you come and annoy me.
Fine. Can't you just give me a minute?
Gradually, our relationship has been moving apart.
How far apart is really surprising me.
I know, I see it too.
Just forget it.
Keep bothering me on the job, and that's it.
Look, I don't need you talking to me this way.
I see that we're just not going to see eye to eye on this.
No way.
Only all these years gone.
Please, let's try again.
Quit, try again, quit, try again.
Really, it's over, huh?
Should be. I think it's better.
Time is not on my side.
Understanding is on your side.
Very sad.
We can be friends.
Exactly.
You do understand me.
Zeke, I understand. And if we're friends, that's cool.
Affairs sometimes do need to end.
By the way, I think I'm pregnant.
And scene. So we'll give a hand. So they did make it under the 2 minutes at 1:56. Though Melanie did put one word with the letter X only instead of giving. I always say 3 words or more, but no harm, no foul. So we'll give them a hand. And I didn't say that before the thing, but yeah, that's how I always tell people, try to do 3 words at least on this, but it's all good. But it did make sense, which was the main key. So great job, ladies. So right now, Melanie and Christine are going to get a new suggestion. Melanie will start and Christine will finish it, doing every letter in the alphabet and the letter, just so you have a moment to think. Oh, I thought I pulled out this thing, but I did pull it out. Nope, oh yeah, I did put it. It's right next to it. Is L as in lawn, but L as in lawn. So you're going to begin, Melanie, and the timer will begin.
Look at this lawn. It really needs mowing.
Mowed it last week.
Not very well.
Ouch! It hurts.
Please do it again.
Quite right. Always bothering me.
Really, maybe it's the setting on the mower.
Something needs to be done about this whole situation.
Too bad we can't afford to hire somebody.
Unbelievable. I did a good job.
Very well, but it needs to be mowed again.
Weekly? Why? It's terrible.
Exactly. This is the time of year when it grows fast.
You always complain about everything.
Zounds. You don't do anything. I do everything around the house. I ask you to do one thing.
Always. You don't appreciate what I do.
Because you don't do it well.
Can't you see I repainted the entire wall last week?
Dusty rose. I don't know about that color.
Egg color, by the way. Learn your palette.
Fine. It's beautiful.
Gee, you could put a little bit more enthusiasm into that response.
Happy, happy, happy. How's that?
Nah, I appreciate your sarcasm.
Just do what you gotta do.
And scene. They missed it by 1 letter. They were just missing the letter K to finish it, but the 2-minute warning hit. So
Kick me! It's done.
great job. And we're going to do this game a 1 mile at a time. All right. So Christine's going to start and I will finish it. Hopefully, if we get the timers going right and the thing in here. So the new suggestion is, I'll give the new letter. You know what? Screw it. We'll do W. I don't know if it's an M or W, but we'll do W. I guess I got to put that little marking thing down, but W, and she will begin with a W when she, and the suggestion is park, starting with the letter W.
Whee! I like the swing.
X-Men. I love your X-Men costume. It looks spectacular.
Yellow, though. Wanted blue.
Zero reason why I could figure out why you'd wear yellow.
Awesome color.
Basically, you make every color look great.
Can't I wear purple?
Definitely you can wear whatever you want, even if it's right or wrong.
Fantastic. I'll do that.
Exasperated, we call C, because she doesn't know there's a letter E in the alphabet, the most popular letter on the planet. But yes, it's all great, so we're gonna give a hand. So, but
I think wasn't that the same letter that Leah skipped? We're doing we don't like E.
no, I don't. She didn't skip
Oh, I
W.
skipped D as in deadly.
Right. Yeah, yeah, definitely wasn't the E, but yeah, E's the most popular letter on the planet. But yes, it's all good.
You know, that's why I wanted to give the other letters a chance. The E just gets to wait around way too much.
So I'm here and there, and I got this stuff here. I got tons of papers in front of me for some weird reason, but all good. So putting this in here. So we're gonna do 1, 3, 5. Why the heck not? This is everything just popping in my head, but yeah. So we're gonna do 1, 3, 5. With the 1, 3, 5, how it goes is it's a 3-person scene. They're gonna do it here and there. So we're gonna start with everybody's gonna get the chance to do 1 word. Everybody's gonna get the chance to do 3 words. Everybody's gonna get the chance to do 5 words. Remember, stick if you're 1 word. We don't need you need nope. It's 1 word. Make it clear and simple. Keep your sound effects to yourself, and we'll see where it takes us. But it's 1, 3, 5, and I'm gonna have the timer here. And it will end with me. I'll just keep the timer here just so I don't have to search for it all on the screen, and it makes it move quicker, which I like. So I'll say what the suggestion is. So Melanie right now is going to start with the 1 word. Leah is going to continue with the 3 words. I'm continuing with 5 words. So we're 3 visitors. We're 3 people that are saying our own sentences, but for some reason Melanie's only speaking in 1 word sentences. Leah's going to speak in only 3 word sentences. I'm speaking in 5 word sentences. We want it to make sense. So our suggestion here, and I'm just going to pull it out for what the evidence says, and this is a job. Veterinarian. Veterinarian is our job. So it begins with you, Melanie.
Sick.
Poor little doggy.
Well, I'm the main vet.
Fix.
Help our boy.
He is beautiful. I'll fix.
Good.
I'm so relieved.
Why is he so sick?
I don't who
You're the vet.
Does she have a problem?
diarrhea.
Yes. And throw up.
Bathroom down the hall, left.
Dog.
Our dog. Stupid.
That is rude. Dog stupid?
Please.
Help him, please.
Thinking, were you saying me?
Dog.
The dog's sick.
Okay, dog sick, not stupid.
Veterinarian?
Let's find another.
What is wrong with me?
Another.
Not interested. Dog.
Well, I could say dog.
Do.
We'll take Fluffy.
That is rude. Fluffy, badly.
Bye.
Fluffy wants to go.
Fluffy, toilet, over there, please.
Pad.
We need pads.
Then you must stay. Me,
Please.
Maybe a shot.
definitely don't tell my job.
Medicine? Medicine?
We don't know.
Latex is best medicine. And scene. We'll give it a. Oh, that was only 4 words. But okay, I finished it out with the 4. Okay, so, but down. But great job, ladies. That made sense to me. Though I don't know why you take your dog away if I'm going to say your dog. Mean women, mean. But all right, so great job. So we're going to do it again. But this time we're going to get a new suggestion and everything. So right now, Christine's going to start. She's going to say only 1 word. Melanie will respond right after her, but as a different character with the 3 words. And then Leah will respond with the 5 words. And they'll go in that order, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5. We need it to make sense. It's not a continuation, but it is them just saying the 1 sentence, 3 sentences, and 5 sentences. And my phone keeps closing out on me. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, so I always have a problem with these phones though. But okay, so let me just click on this. You know what? I'm clicking something different. Why not? Changing the category here. Weather. Weather is your suggestion. And time begins when Christine begins.
Raining.
Thunder and lightning.
It's so exciting. A storm.
Umbrellas.
Want to go.
I want to play out.
Boots.
Boots and raincoat.
Let's get ready and go.
Okay.
Jump in puddles.
This is so much fun.
Wet.
I don't care.
I like being wet here.
Dirty.
Just a little mud.
It's fun and outside here.
Park.
Puddles there too.
Let's go to the park.
Yay.
Rain is stopping.
Oh no, the sun's coming.
Sunscreen.
Let's play swings.
So nice on the swings.
Sun hat.
Go down slide.
I like the swings wet.
Ew.
Wet slide fast.
You are going to get hurt.
Ouch.
But it's fun.
Until we have to go home.
Home.
Not yet though.
It's getting near dinner time.
Hungry.
I want play.
Time to go home now.
No.
Big sisters suck.
Big sister is always right.
Meanie.
I am hungry.
There's lots of food home.
And scene. Give a hand. So great job, ladies. Now, going to do it again in a different individuals doing their continuation of their 1, 3, 5 words. So, and yeah, they made sense, even though the 1 word was here and there, and there was a couple mistakes, but they still made sense, which is the key. It happens. So this is, I'm going to start with the 1 word. Christine's going to continue with the 3 words, and Melanie 5 words. We're 3 different individuals speaking 1 word speaking the words that we're allowed. And it's just me with 1 word, Christine 3, and Melanie 5. Our goal is to make it make sense. And we're doing 70s style. 70s styles. 70s style. I keep saying that. I'm just trying to put the card right where how the heck is that there? Let me just put it. I'm putting too many papers on where I'm putting them all over the place, and I thought I was putting in order, but I guess I'm not somehow. Okay. What the heck are we doing? Oh, it's 70 stuff. Okay. So, and the time will begin when I am speaking. Nice.
Nice bell bottoms.
I just got them today.
Shoes.
Very nice color.
Thanks. I really like them much.
Groovy.
Are we discoing?
Hey, don't bogart the food.
Beauties.
I really disco.
Let's go out tonight, okay?
Definitely.
Maybe I flower skirt.
I'll wear my new bells.
Excited.
Can you disco?
I'll dance whatever they play.
Naked.
What about
You pick a place, okay?
Sorry.
Okay. That place.
Did you see him pick?
Never.
Go.
Go where? There?
Go to the discotheque now.
Perfect.
I'll call cab.
It's all right. I can drive.
54.
No, that street.
I'll go my way now.
Yes.
Night is ruined.
It's easier to park here.
Beautiful.
But my dress.
What's the big deal, huh?
Sexy.
It'll get ruined.
Just because you must walk?
And scene. We'll give a hand there. Give a hand. So we almost were foolproof, but then Christine said, screw Andy, I'm just going to speak. And then she missed her account. But it all happens. So great job, ladies. And we're going to do this one ml a time. So Leia's going to start with the 1 word. I'm going to continue with the 3 words, and Christine will continue with the 5 words. We want this to make sense. And again, it's each individual. There's 3 different individuals, and the 3 different individuals are, well, I'm grabbing this. Back to the future. Back to the future. That's going to be our thing. So whatever that makes us think of, Back to the Future. We wanted it to make sense, but 1, 3, 5, when you are ready.
Oh,
I love space.
We need to go faster.
let's
Enjoy and relax.
What time are we going?
now.
1950. Let's go.
Yes, I like the past.
Whee!
20,000 maybe.
That's really far the past.
Old.
Cavemen. Women. Interesting.
Oh, they don't have water.
Clothes.
Water always around.
But there's no public bathroom.
Outside.
Water, piss, different.
Oh, but there's also tigers.
Hide.
They are everywhere.
I think I preferred Egyptians.
Go.
Let's just enjoy.
I think maybe next future?
Go.
Let's do it.
Okay. I'll set the timer. Now.
Back.
I think broken.
Oh, that is not good.
Old.
Smoke coming out.
I will find some fire.
Fix.
What year here?
I don't even remember anymore.
40s.
Confusion in brain.
Oh no. We are doomed?
Dead.
Let's find bar.
Bar? In the distant past?
Yes.
Liquor is great.
Is it invented? Yet?
And scene. We'll give a hand there and we'll put that there. So great job, ladies. And that is the 1-3-5 game, which to me, I dig it. So yeah, I think it's a real fun game that people get apart and yeah, really fun. So looking right here, looking right there, looking right there, looking right here. So you know what? We're gonna do another pun game just because it's pun time. It's pun time, not fun time, but pun time. I like it. I don't know why that popped in my head, but I did.
Fun time, fun time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Leah, I would have definitely said yes. I'm sorry. I just saw your message now.
No, it's not a problem. It was last second.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm
It's
sorry.
the last second request. Maybe next time.
No, but perfect. And yes, definitely, yeah, just looking here and there, and I'm looking forward to things. So with this, yep, we're gonna do another pun joke style game. So with the poke style joke game, we're gonna do, you know what? You know what? We'll do 101 blanks walk in a bar. Why not? 101 blanks walk in a bar. So as an example, I'm gonna give what the word is for the blanks. The first person goes, and we're gonna go around. The one that starts will finish. Then the next person will get a new word. They'll start, they'll finish. Next one, start, finish, and we'll do it twice around like we did with the other one. But we're doing this pun joke style game of 101 blanks walking in a bar. So I guess I'll stick with back to the job employment people. That makes more sense. Let me just grab that whole thing because that was getting here a little here and there, but I really need to keep this together. I just don't want to mix the other things up, even though I want to put it in there, but then we're going to pull out the same thing. You have 100+ cards, yet it always comes out the same ones when you do it. So anyway, so I'm going to start with 101 blanks walking the bar, and Leah will continue with the 101 blanks walking the bar. Melanie will continue with the 101 blanks, and Christine will continue, and then I will finish it off, and then we will go to the next individual. So, salesperson. 101 salespeople walk into the bar. And the bartender's like, how may I help you? They said, here, we're finished. Here's your receipt.
101 salespeople walk into the bar. And the bartender says, how can I help you? And they're going to say, sold.
101 salespeople walk into the bar. Well, all the patrons in the bar know who they are, so they just pretend they're asleep.
101 salespeople walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "How can I help you today?" The salespeople said, "Hey, that's our line."
101 salespeople walk into the bar. The bartender say, "Oh, you all look great. How may I help you today?" And they said, "Cash here." All right, so great job. Cashier, that went over your head. That's a good one. Yeah, high five, pat on the back.
Got it.
I got it.
You know, oh, okay. That's funny. You're supposed to laugh in tears and coming out your laughs. Okay, so
Like, good enough.
so we're going to give a new word that Leah will start and she will finish, and is hairstylist. And ladies, don't brag about my hair. I know you love it, but okay. So hairstylist is your
101 hairstylists walk into the bar, and bartender says, "What can I do for you?" And they said, "Well, we're looking for hair of the dog."
101 hairstylists walk into the bar. They see that everybody looks like Andy and they walk out. I wouldn't have said it if you hadn't said something yourself.
101 hairstylists walk into a bar, and they said, "You, sir, are a cut above the rest."
101 hairstylists walk into the bar. Bartender's like, "Oh, good evening. How may I help you?" And the one just falls down. Bartender says, "What the hell happened?" They said, "Die."
101 hairstylists walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "What can I do for you?" And they all yell, "Perm!"
Right, so good job. So we're going to put that to the side. So now Melanie's going to start, and Melanie will finish, and she is going to start with the word clown. And then the clowns are already here, but clown.
101 clowns walk in the bar, and the bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve your type here." And the clowns say, "Why not? You think we taste funny?"
101 clowns walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Something smells a bit fishy here."
101 clowns walk into the bar. The bartender's like, "Listen, I'm not playing your game no more. The ladies already said it doesn't matter about how big your feet are."
101 clowns walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get for you?" And they all start laughing, and they go, "You're a real bozo."
101 clowns walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "My goodness, there's so many of you. You must have filled the parking lot with your cars." And the clown says, "Nah, we came in 2 cars."
That's a great job. So we'll do this again, and Christine is going to get the word, and she will start and she will finish, and it is nanny. Nanny.
101 nannies walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "We don't serve any of your kind here."
101 nannies walk into a bar, and the bartender starts walking over to each one, looking. He goes, "Nah, you know what? Forget it." They're like, "Excuse me, what's the problem?" Saying, "I was looking for Fran Drescher. She's the real nanny."
101 nannies walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get you?" And they're like, "Medicine?" And he goes, "Sure, just a spoonful of sugar."
Okay, riffing off of what Andy said, 101 nannies walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get you?" And the nannies say, "We're looking for Mr. Sheffield."
101 nannies come into a bar, and they said, "Meh."
All right, so great job. Put that to the side. And yeah, for the nanny situation, them youths will not know who the heck we're talking about with Fran Drescher, but he's still around. But the nanny was a very funny show back in the 90s, I think. But again, my mind goes outside the box, but I believe it was the 90s. So we're going to do a go around again. We're going to do this 101 blanks, since that was only our first time going around. We said we're going to do it twice. And really reading this wrong, but trainer. 101 trainers walk into the bar, and the bartender's like, "Why are you guys grabbing my kegs?" And they said, "Don't stop us. We're doing crunches?
101 trainers walk into the bar. And the bar says, "What can I get you?" And they're like, "Well, we just need another set."
101 trainers walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get you?" And the trainers say, "All right, time for class to begin. Everyone face front."
101 trainers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Hey, look at that! There's a bunch of British shoes in here without people."
101 trainers walk into the bar. The bartender's like, "I'm not doing this, guys. You are kicked out. You're all banned." Like, "Well, what do you mean? What do you mean?" Yeah, why you banned? Why we banned? They're like, "Look, you know what? Last time you were here last week, you just wanted me to pull and tug on everything. That ain't happening. Out you go." And look, all that. That's good. Pull and tug. But okay, outside the dark box. So Leia's gonna start. And Leia, let me move the trainer over there. She is a karaoke singer. Karaoke singer.
101 karaoke singers walk into the bar. And the bartender says, "What can I get you?" And they're like, "As many drinks as possible, because then we'll sound better."
101 karaoke singers walk into the bar. The bartender starts handing out earplugs.
101 karaoke singers walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Karaoke eggs?"
101 karaoke singers come walking into the bartender. The bartender's about to speak, and they start coming in. "Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody." It's like, "No, you guys, what the?" So the bartender said, "F this," and he walked out.
101 karaoke singers walk into the bar. And the bartender walked out.
Great job. Only one person did the karaoke. I give myself a high five, pat on the back, and yeah, 2 thumbs up. Just kidding. But great job, ladies. And we're doing this still 2 more times. So right now it's Pilot. Pilot for Melanie, who's going to start and finish. Pilot.
101 pilots walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Oh, you crashed in my parking lot again?"
101 pilots walk into a bar. The bartender's like, "Home pilots! Haven't seen these in years!"
That went over my head. I'm sorry. 101 pilots walk into the bar, and the bartender's like, "You know, I believe I banned you guys before. You're not allowed in here." They said, "No, this is our pilot, our first show."
101 pilots walk into the bar. Bartender says, "What can I get you?" And they're like, "We don't know. We're lost."
101 pilots walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "How can I help you?" And the pilots say, "I think what we need is a wing and a prayer."
Give a hand. What I will say, great job, ladies. But what I loved was the last one, because Melanie, you know, she's thinking as she's talking about, "Oh yeah, the 101 pilots." like, great job. So the last one is Christine's gonna start and finish, and it is musician. Musician.
101 musicians walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Where's the pens? Gotta get some autographs."
101 musicians walk into the bar, and they start going all over the place and all. And the bartender said, listen, guys, you gotta, you know, there's people over there." Musicians start going like this. Enough said.
Yeah, 101 musicians walk in the bar, and the bartender says, "What can I help?" And they're like, "Well, can you carry a tune?"
101 musicians walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "Hey, listen, can you play a solo? Solo that we can't hear you?"
101 musicians walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Take a note of this."
All right, so great job, ladies. Give a hand. Definitely great job going around twice. It's not easy when people do the pun sort of games and they have to go up to do it. because they're like, okay, they got time to think everything here and there, but because we're next, we just go. To me, that's why Earthburn, I'm getting these burps again. It's like trying to do it, but to me, I like it. So everybody gets to perform. They go boom, boom. Never know till you know, but yeah, you take it here and there. So right now we're gonna do Four Corners. Four Corners, it's basically known as a short form game, but I've made it many years ago into a long form game, and I think it's better as a long form style game. And I did a podcast with the great gentleman Pedro that is in New York City, and he works at the Magnet, the Pit, and the Tank. But I mean, he said he agreed with me, and he said he would actually mention to that, which is great, because to me, why is it a short form when, I mean, I don't mind it a short form, but to me, it's more creative long form, because it's kind of like, to me, brilliant. But so I'm going to give it a oh yeah, I was looking. Oh yeah, we're going to give. I got a bunch of suggestions here, so I'm going to give it as. Trying to think if I should do. I do have relationships here, so let me see if I find my relationships, and we'll just go with that. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think I pulled it out. I know it's here. Is that relationship? No, that's job, employment, locate. Oh, I thought I grabbed everything right, but maybe I didn't. So screw it. We're gonna just grab that because nope, that's not it either. Okay, maybe this is it. That's not it. That's nope. Screw it. We're gonna take this. Oh yeah, there we go. So underneath these other cards that I was taking, I was like mixed thing. Okay, so this is going to be me and Leia's character in the first one. So we're just doing it. The two people on the top are in the scene. When I say switch, that means I'm going to switch the thing around. And yep, just pay attention to the screen and also pay attention to when I say switch, because sometimes somebody's talking too long. I'm going to try to cut it when the sentence ends. But when, again, it's going to go for a while. Each scene is about the same amount, but the second scene will be a little bit shorter, and the third scene will be the quickest of them all. But it's a long form style game. It'll take a while, which is fine. So with right off the bat, me and Leia, I'm just going to write this down because I'm definitely going to forget it if I start saying these things. I always say pen and paper. While we're here at home, we get to do this. So just like it out, like which one am I grabbing? I got all these stupid cards here in front of me, which it's not great, but this is it. So this is what's in my hand. So right now, me and Leia, our relationship is we are both cleaners. We are both cleaners. So me and Leia are cleaners. Let me put this over there to the side because I really do have all this thing bottled up, but so now the relationship, when I say switch, I'm going to put my video down here, and Leia and Melanie will go, and Melanie and Leah are baristas. They're both baristas. Or maybe at least one of them is a barista and the other one could take them as a barista. We don't have to both be baristas, but they're regarding a barista, one of them at least. Put that to the side. So 3, and then I say switch. And then it'll be Melanie and Christine. And what I always tell people in this game, I always like it when the person that comes up gets to go because they got time to think about it, let them go. So everybody should have 4 starts, 4 goes, unless the person just comes up there, then you can speak away, but give them the opportunity. But back to my story. So you two are reporters. It might be you're both reporters, maybe only one of you is a reporter, but we're gonna see some reporting. And then the final switcheroo, go in here, and myself and Christine, and we are a tour guide. So one of us is at least a tour guide. We might both be, we don't know, but tour guide. So I'm putting this to the side and putting that to the side. And I'm writing that down for myself, just for me and her. Because it's always good, like I say, to know who you are to each other, or at least be one of them to it. So right off the bat to start, me and Leia, we're going to announce to the audience what we are. So what are we to each other? And again, it could be only one, possibly, but what are we to each other? Cleaners. Perfect. We say switch. Now it's Leia and Christine. Who are you two to each other? All right. Baristas. Perfect. Then say switch. Both might be, but maybe only one. Justine and Melanie, who are you two?
Christine, I am a reporter.
reporters.
reporting on how
Or
easily
one-
my name gets.
Don't tell us what's going on. Yep, we want to see you in the scene. And then the final one is between me and Christine, and it's a tour guide. So we both might only one be, but we go. So switch, and the timer does begin.
It's okay. I mean, it's okay. I understand sometimes things break.
Yeah, I've been working here 40 years, and it comes down to I'm just kind of tired. That's why I got my 40 here, and I want to enjoy what I'm doing.
I have appreciated all 40 years that you have worked here. I really have. But every time you come, something seems to break.
Well, again, you got to relax because, again, the one big job was some of my nice liquor. I had that 6 bottles of beer, and it was broken, and it was me. I don't break my beer. I like to clean, but I want to enjoy my job.
I didn't mention that the alcohol always seems to be, the bottles just seem to be a little bit less full after you're done cleaning.
Oh, I understand. You're talking about that top shelf stuff. Listen, you got some dollars. You know what I'm saying? You get paid. You got some dollars. You got some really good alcohol, if you know what I mean.
I do. And you know what? I just got to be honest. I mean, I got to be honest. I sometimes clean before you come, and when you leave, I clean again.
Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying you're kind of following after me. You like it. You want to follow after me. I love that. You good. Listen, you got my address. You always invited.
Look, I'm not saying you're sponging off me or anything, but I think we should clear the water and just say, even after 40 years, you're fired.
Fired? Oh, that sounds kind of rude. I mean, you got the fireplace here. I can't really get fired because I don't have no fireplace. But I do like what you're saying. We could grab the top liquors instead of the water. We could grab the liquors and get some top shelf stuff and bring it to my house, and we could get fired together, if you know what I'm saying.
Andy, this is your opportunity to, do your bucket list, not be tied down by the job anymore.
With all due respect, I like the idea. You're saying, the bucket list. And, they say you don't work a day in your life if you enjoy your job. And I kind of enjoy my job, especially that I've been drinking the last few years. And you're allowing me to drink over the years. And, I like that.
I think it's less about allow so much as you don't seem to respect the rules.
I mean, rules are made to be broken. And you know what I'm talking about? If you're a bad girl, I'll spank you. You know what I'm saying? It'll be like broken rules, broken butts, but just joking with you.
There's, a need to, as I said, clear the air and make it fresh in here. And it's just, like I said, time to move on.
Switch.
So wait, you know what? I've only been here a few days, so let me try this again. You want half calf?
I need it now. I need it now. Okay, I don't need you doing this. I need it now. I get a big report I got to finish. I'm sitting right at that table over there on my computer. I need it right now. I haven't had much coffee. I need it now.
Okay, but just tell me one more time.
Black, a little bit of sugar, lots of sugar, a little black, but quick, because you know what? I have things to do.
How do I do a little sugar and lots of sugar? That doesn't make sense.
How could you even have a job here? Okay, that's me. I'm doing it. This, you see, coffee pot. You see, cup. Pour. Sugar. More sugar. More. It's a big meeting. More. Stir. Drink. See, it's so easy.
I thought you wanted soy milk.
Okay, put the soy milk in. I knew there was something missing. Look.
Okay.
I know you're new. I know you're new. I know you. Yeah, I know you. But look, this is my office here, basically. This coffee shop is my office.
But I work here, you don't.
Well, but I work over there in the corner. I told you I have the corner table. I have the corner table every day. I get here at 8 a.m. I stay till 5. This is my job. I need to work here.
Okay, well, I'm supposed to put your name on the cup. You want to do it yourself? Here's the marker.
Yes, I will do that myself. You know, the last barista here, she understood. I mean, I would take 3 or 4 coffees and she'd give me the 5th one free, just like in any bar, Easter.
Oh, well, I'll have to check with my manager about that.
You don't need to check with your manager. You just need to follow my direction, That's all.
Okay, but listen, if you make your own coffee again, I'm gonna get in trouble. So maybe you could write down the way you like the coffee, and that way I can have it ready for you as soon as you walk in.
Black, hot, little soy milk, lots and lots and lots and lots of sugar. Because I need to stay awake. Okay? I need to stay awake.
Oh, I can do that. That doesn't sound so hard.
I need another.
Okay, no problem. Okay,
Hurry
coffee,
up.
sugar, more sugar, a little soy milk.
Big
That
need
was every-
for
Okay. Oh, and your name. What's your name?
impatient one.
Okay, so we are standing here at the corner of 93rd and 1st Street. Can you tell us what's going on here? The audience needs to know.
There seems to be some kind of disturbance in front of the supermarket down the street. It's hard to tell. There seem to be some protesters.
Yes, those colors there they've got on the wall, it just seems like I can tell why they wouldn't want the mall to be colored that way.
Yeah, they don't like the neutral palette. They want something bold.
Yeah, last time they had a mall, they had it in fuchsia, and people were just like flogging there. And now I can just see them. Looks like they're throwing eggs at the wall. Wow.
Well, that doesn't make sense because that's just going to be white and yellow.
Oh yeah. You know what? Why don't you go over there? Why don't we let's go and introduce some of these people over here.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Can you tell us more about this?
Well, I belong to an organization called Color the City, and we're tired of these neutral colors that everybody wants to use now. We demand bold colors.
Wow, that's really bold of you.
That's right. We want bright yellow and orange and neon blue.
You know, I've heard that if you have the neon blue, it glows at night. Have you considered the other residents in this neighborhood?
Well, I don't think well, there is an apartment building across the street, but you know what? They can get blackout shades if they don't like it.
Well, that does seem a little bit inconsiderate of you, but I understand you've got a right to protest and be here. Yeah, let's maybe talk to some other people over here. Yeah. Well, why don't you interview the next person?
Okay, so this is my friend Renee. Hi. Okay, so Renee, do you agree with me about the colors? Yes, I do, but I'd also like to see some hot pink. As long as the colors are bold, that's what matters.
Huh. Yeah, that's really interesting. Okay, well, you know what? I think we've talked to enough people today, so we should maybe wrap up our interview. And so my trusty colleague here, tell me, what are your thoughts about what these people are doing? Like, do they have a chance at victory?
Well, they're getting a lot of attention in the local press, like from us and from our competition. But the owners of this mall live in France.
Right.
So,
You are the best tour individual that ever showed me around. This is beautiful, this area. I love it. It is gorgeous.
Yes, you definitely should see the statue over there. Did you know that statue? Every now and then it cries tears.
Oh, that is so fascinating. You are so fascinating. You are such an interesting individual, giving me all the facts that you give me.
Yes, yes, yes. Well, now that we've seen this, I think you should scurry along over here because I want to show you this lovely building.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Yeah, you are such a great tour guy. I don't know why so many people did not show today, but you are amazing, young lady.
Well, thank you, thank you. Yes, so there's something very special about this particular building. Did you know that this building was built by Mr. the Latulier, and he was an absolutely famous person in our city. Yes, it was built by him for his daughter.
Well, that's fascinating. Miss Tankerson, I'm sorry, Miss Tankerson. Yes, you are, like I say, I'm going to write a big review because you are such a sensational tour guide.
Yes, yes, yes. And you know what? I can also tell you about the shutters. The shutters on this building? Yes, they were made by Mr. Who's there. And Mr. Who's there, he is famous in our city for having been the first person to make sausages.
Yes, that is so fascinating. Oh, I got to look again. Oh, Miss Tankerson. Yes, that is so fascinating because, again, you are so fabulous. I want to make sure that they give you at least a raise, a promotion or something because you are so beautiful in the way you give the details and, you are awesome.
Thank you, thank you. I really don't know why people don't want to come to my tours. I always give plenty of useful information.
Yeah, I definitely don't think there's anything useless for what comes out your beautiful mouth. I think everything comes out so brilliantly. It's like I didn't want to come here, but I am so happy I did because you're giving me so much amazing information.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, and you know what? I should also tell you about the sand. Did you know that our sand is made out of 5 different colors? It is very unique in this city.
Oh, that is awesome. So it's kind of like a rainbowish sand.
Oh,
I
yes,
love
yes.
the idea of that.
Yes, that's right. Some sands only have 3 colors, but we have 5 colors. Very special.
Oh, very interesting. I never knew that sands had so many different colors. I knew about the lighter brown and the brown, but again, yes, I'm so fascinated with the different colors of the sands.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. I mean, you don't want to go to like somewhere like Prince Edward Island. I mean, they have red sand, and who needs that? We have like red and purple and blue, and you put them all together, we just have like this lovely hue.
Oh, Mrs. Tankerson, you just give such great details behind the red sand. I didn't know red sand could be so fascinating.
Oh, well, all you gotta do is put some sand in an hourglass, and you'll see your time and your life just disappears like a flash. Who doesn't like sand?
Search.
Okay. All right. It's true. I missed you. I did miss you that week you were away, and you're back.
Yes, I mean, you get what I love. Again, I have a high respect for you, and I have a really high respect on your great liquor. But I was thinking, I've been gone for a week, and I want to do something on my bucket list.
Oh, that's the most exciting thing you've said. I mean, maybe you want to travel to France and go around with a tour guide or I mean, what is on your bucket list? I mean, I know what's on mine.
Well, again, you fired me. I thought maybe that was on your bucket list because you said I'd taken all your top wines and your top liqueur, which I loved so much.
I did fire you. But maybe you want to come back.
Well, that's why I'm here. I want to come back and to fulfill my bucket list.
Ah, now I get it. You're filling up your bucket with my alcohol list.
Well, that's partially true. Again, I've been working here 40 years. In the last few years, I've taken a lot of your top shelf liquor.
I noticed.
But be all honesty, again, you said I should do my bucket list stuff. And the one thing on my bucket list, the most important liqueur I wanted to do.
I'm all ears. You obviously have something very important on your mind that you need to share with me.
Well, definitely. Like I say, to end my bucket list, and I want that top liqueur. And the top liqueur for me that I haven't tried yet is I'd love to lick you, and you know you are a licker. Search.
Oh, look, my favorite customer's back. Look how good I'm getting at doing your coffee.
Quick, I need more. I need two. My boss is on the phone. Two. It's Zoom.
There you go. There you go. Oh, you look like you're going to need another one.
I need another one. I'm kind of going through withdrawal.
There you go. Hey, you're shaking. Maybe you should switch to decaf.
No, decaf. No, that's what my doctor said. Decaf, no.
Oh,
I need more.
okay.
I mean, maybe you should just do the whole pot for me.
Oh, you know what? There's a bucket back here. Let me fill up the bucket for you.
A bucket of coffee. You got
Oh,
me.
that's another
You
pot.
finally understand what I need.
All right. I can only dump 3 pots in because the others need the other pots. All right. Sugar. Oh, that's out of that. Okay. Sugar, and soy milk. All right, let me stir it up for you. There you go.
Oh my God. You know, I love you.
You're my favorite customer. All right, that's going to be $374.19.
It's nothing. I make so much money sitting in that corner. Money doesn't matter. What matters is you get me. You know what I need to just keep on going every day. And that's invaluable. You're
You know
a
what?
great employee.
I'll keep that bucket on hand for you every morning.
You know, one thing, please don't lock the bathrooms.
Search.
Okay, so things have gotten really escalated now, and we've moved on to a different location where things are just as wild and crazy as that thing we were reporting on this morning. Can you tell me about this?
There seems to be an issue regarding the mayor's decision to make the voting booths a concrete blocks, and people have to chisel their way in.
Yeah, you know, it's been absolutely crazy. There's like concrete falling everywhere. I mean, I gotta grab a hard hat or something. Here's a plastic bag that concrete flying everywhere.
I know, it's crazy. This mayor, he wants everything concrete. The voting booths, the parks. He wants to cover up the grass in the parks with concrete.
You know, I'm all for getting some concrete ideas in this world, but this was not what I had in mind.
Oh, you know what? I'm hearing from our producer. They did some research back at the station. It turns out that the mayor and his brother own a concrete company.
Oh, scandalous. Oh, yeah, you know, well, I think maybe we better do something. Let's go and see if we can find the mayor and talk to him.
Well, that's a good idea. Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, yes. Hello.
Good
Yes.
afternoon.
Yes. What do you want? We're a little busy here. We're trying to get some politics done, even though we don't really
Yes,
like
Mr. Mayor.
politics.
We just got word that you and your brother own a concrete company.
Switch. Madam, with all due respect, I love you as a tour guide, but this is your place. I didn't want you to give me a tour of your house. It's beautiful, but a little weird. Yes, madam, I'm speaking to you, Miss Tankerson. Yes.
Yes. Well, yeah, I'm a little awkward at the moment because I don't normally show people this, but you're a rather handsome customer, and you've been lavishing so much on me lately that I just feel like it's only appropriate that I show you how delightfully my house was architectured.
I definitely appreciate it. Like I said, you're the most amazing tour guide, and I wrote a great review for you. But then you tell me, oh, you have somewhere to show me, and then you show me your place. it kind of makes me kind of confused, but in a nice manner because you seem beautiful and you look beautiful. Just kind of wondering why you're showing me a tour about your house.
Well, my house, you see, was built in the Pleistocene era, and that means that there's a lot of crustaceans built into the wall. So you see all these seashells here. Yes, those are original to the building. And once upon a time, those seashells used to adorn the neck of Queen Nefertiti herself. And she came over here and she dropped the necklace and it ended up in the concrete.
Oh, very interesting with the apostasies, and yes, you really reveal so much information. I love it. You're so spectacular. And again, I'm not annoyed or thinking you're rude, bring me into your place, but it's very surprising. Especially, I'm surprised the tour guide has such an amazing, beautiful, fishing place.
Well, yes, every now and then I do get a customer who really likes my tours, and they kind of help with the upkeep a little bit. And I was kind of feeling you a little bit. Maybe you do seem like you travel a lot, don't you?
Such.
To us.
So it's been 10 years that we've been married. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. We've been married 10 years. You almost fired me. Oh, you are so awesome. Bucket list. The bucket list.
I had no idea how fun it was to get drunk and clean the house. I mean, I get it now.
I love it. Yeah, it's just fun because you get to enjoy life. And yeah, it's great to be, shall I say, rich because I never been rich before, but being married to you, I'm wealthy. We're wealthy.
Well, I do want to mention we may have drank our way through my wealth, but you don't care.
Yeah, I sort of don't care, but a little bit do. I'm wondering what's in the will out of curiosity.
We just drank it all, Andy. I'm sorry, there's nothing left. Just this old mansion, dirty as it is.
Switch.
You have been such a good customer. You've given me such awesome tips that I got a surprise for you.
You got something for me? You got some
A bucket with your name on it.
a bucket with my name on it.
Yes.
Nobody's ever given me anything remotely close to something this important.
Look, it fits exactly 3 pots of coffee, just the amount of sugar you want, and that little dash of soy milk. And it's your favorite color, and it's got your name on it. It's all for you. I mean, you still have to pay for the coffee because my manager, isn't going to let me give the coffee away for free.
I just love this place, and I love being here with you. And having that corner office over there at that table, right by the window. I've never been so relaxed, really.
Switch.
Okay, so we've moved to Broad Street in the middle of Uptown, and if you hear the wind in my microphone, it's because we're running. There's, oh my goodness, do you see all these animals? Please tell everybody what's going on.
Well, we're trying to piece it together as we run. Judging by the animals, it looks like someone opened up the zoo.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening. And I don't understand why there's a giraffe chasing me. Oh no!
I don't know. I mean, giraffes are usually gentle animals, aren't they? I mean, don't they eat like leaves?
I think it's because they were a little tired of their enclosure. That enclosure is a little short for their neck, I think.
Wait a minute. Were you the one that opened their cages?
I was just trying to get a close-up shot.
Switch.
Oh,
Miss Tankerson, with all due respect, you tied me up in my own hotel bathroom. This is really weird. A tour of my bathroom and you tied me up?
Well, I mean, I was just trying to be friendly. I thought you would like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I liked everything about you, but I don't like being tied up. You told me, oh, look over here, and then you socked me in my head and you tied me up.
Yeah, you seem like a man who was into a little kink play.
Yeah, a little kinky, but I kind of would like to have a heads up. I didn't want to get bonked in the skull, and you go to my hotel room and you brought us here.
Yes, well, it was after you told me just how much money you make. I just couldn't resist such a handsome gentleman.
You're putting the word handsome and then you're talking about my money. It's a little weird.
Well, it just so happens that you were just giving me these lovely reviews, and I just figured, well, you know, you come back so often. Clearly, we have great connection.
And scene. We'll give a hand there. Great job, ladies. No question. Yeah, great job with all your characters and where you portrayed it and put it. So let me kick the card right here. Okay, so we got basically about 17 minutes, which is good. So we are going to do don't know why I keep doing that. Okay, so we're going to grab here. I got a bunch of suggestions here. So you know what we're going to do? Screw it. We're going to do, like, get out of my head. We're doing we may only do one of these, but we may change it up again. Every number's changed, but it comes down to, we're going to do, oh yeah. Thinking like somebody else is coming in. No, nobody else is coming in. So we're doing the 3 thing. That changes up. But you know what? We're going to just do a scene with 2 individuals. And I'm going to give them the characters they are. So whether, again, like I say, a lot of these characters, there's over 100 plus characters here. I know some of them. Some I have no clue on. But just, again, if it's a female voice, and name, and you don't know who it is, be a female and whatever you think. But otherwise, what's what? So me and Leah are going to start. And we're going to do a scene. And our scene, let me just grab here. I'll just grab a suggestion out of this thing. This says me, and we're doing, oh, brother. We're doing a Shakespearean play. So, not play, but Shakespearean scene. Not very good with that, but as the Shakespearerean scene, we could keep the characters. Screw it. I said characters earlier, we're doing the characters. So, right now, I'm going to ask Leah, I'm going to give her choice. Do you want the first or the second card? Your call.
I'll take the first.
You are Courage, the Cowardly Dog. You are Courage, the Cowardly Dog. Which means I am Patrick from SpongeBob. Patrick from SpongeBob. So, let me just make sure I take this.
Is this a Shakespearean scene or?
Yeah, we're doing a Shakespearean scene with the combination of the 2. Correct. Let me just put this because somebody's coming in. I just want to make sure. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there we go. Just make sure.
You're Shakespearean English.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Okay, so, and yep, and that's what it is. So we're doing Shakespearean. Me being Patrick SpongeBob, you being Courage the Cowardly Dog, and we will begin. Oh, me God! I miss SpongeBob. Oh, yes, I miss SpongeBob. You cowardly dog, you.
I is a dog. I is cowardly. I must be away from here.
Away? Oh, yes, we could go away with my big rock, and we could go underneath my rock, and we could go fight the knights away.
Fear I going where you shall be, I shall not.
You shall not be so crabby, because we left the Krabby Patty a while ago. Why you so crabby?
Crabby I be, crabby I am, crabby shall be the future. But I am a dog, and a dog has nothing but scratching to do.
Oh, well, you got to understand, yeah, I'm getting confused what the heck's in my brain because I'm trying to do that little sort of to be or not to be. That is not the question, but that may be the answer. But again, I'm SpongeBob, I'm Patrick, and I have no clue.
Patrick, be a man and not a sponge. Do not absorb all around you. Let all around you be you.
Well, I'm always going to be me, and I'm not no sponge. That's my ex-best friend, SpongeBob, I'm Patrick, but to be or not to be, that is not the question, and maybe it is, maybe it's an answer, maybe it's a statement, maybe it's a supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Mon, I guess I don't know.
Well, let all the gods in the sky come down and smite thee, for thee shall be a cowardly dog like me.
Oh, that sounds so delicious. I never tried the smite.
A smite, smite you, smite you, smite you be, or smite you not be.
And scene. All right. So to be or not to be, don't know, but all right. So,
Nice.
so got my phone every time, but all right. So great job. And we're going to do another scene where it's going to be Leia and Melanie. So, Leia and Melanie, I will ask Melanie now. She gets first dibs. Do you want to be first person or second person before I say what you two are doing and what characters you are?
Second.
Second. Okay, so Leia, you are Wednesday Addams. Wednesday Addams from the Addams Family. Great show. I didn't
You
watch.
understand me?
So Wednesday Addams from the Addams Family, and we have listen here, the bells things ringing as I have people coming on in here. But you are the Pink Panther, Melanie. You are the Pink Panther. So Wednesday Addams and Pink Panther are getting together, and they are. Where was I hearing this? You two are on Court TV. So you're on Court TV. You're Pink Panther, and you're Wednesday Addams. You may begin.
Your Honor, I have a problem with her. She's pink. I only like black.
It's not my fault that I'm pink. My goodness. It's not her business what color I am.
A joyous color. I cannot stand pink or your bright, shiny personality.
Well, doesn't matter what you think. I am gloriously pink.
And you are, let's just face it, a thief.
I never stole a thing except perhaps someone's heart.
How about all that jewelry in your pockets there and there and there?
That's my jewelry. Yeah, that's mine.
And I believe that you stole that jewelry from my family. And that is why we're here in court, aside from the fact that you're pink.
Can you identify this alleged jewelry?
Yes, it's the one with the black spider under glass. That was definitely my mother's.
I don't have that.
Let the court be known that this woman, Panther woman, just hid the necklace in question.
Necklace? I don't know anything about a necklace.
Look, I'm not going to mess around with you. I've got a knife here and a knife here, and I shall get the answers.
And I have claws.
Switch. Oh, not switch. Wrong game. Okay, so scene. Great job, ladies. No question. Give a hand. So we're going to have it where Melanie and Christine. So I'm going to ask you, Christine, would you want to go first or second with the character I pull out here?
How about second? I will
You're
give
going second. So Melanie, you are the Joker from Batman. You are the Joker from Batman, whether it's Heath Ledger, Jack Nicholson, or even Cesar Romero. We won't know until you do your thing, but you're the Joker from Batman. And Christine is Willy Wonka. I think we know who Willy Wonka is. And you two, let me put that together there. Our suggestion here is you are doing the news together. You're doing the news together, but as Willy Wonka and the Joker from Batman. Go for it.
We just got word that Batman might be sick.
Well, he needs to come into my world of pure imagination.
Oh, imagination, huh? I imagine him gone.
Yes, well, right now we need to be telling people what's going on here, so I think we should tell them all about the factory that I'm just building.
Oh, yes. Go to my partner's factory. He's got chocolate.
Well, I love chocolate.
Yes, but you give it away while you sell it.
Well, there is always the golden moment where we need to tell the truth.
Aha. You're not going to tell the truth about me, are you?
Well, if you cause me any trouble, I do have a big blueberry vat that I can throw you into.
Blueberry. That sounds yummy.
Yes, and don't forget, those Oompa Loompas, they will dance you right out of town.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's another news story I'd like to bring you, and that is my partner here, Mr. Wonka, has a factory, as we all know. Children have gone missing from his factory.
That's as all lies, I tell you.
4 children took a tour, and only 1 came out.
No. You see, that was just they're gonna be employees. I'm training them at the moment. I can't let them out of my secret spot.
I like this. Hiring underage children for slave labor.
Oh, no. Children love chocolate.
Great job, ladies. Get a hand there. So we're going to do this thing one more time. So what I will say, I noticed that, again, they say I'm sort of colorblind in a lot of ways, but all 3 of you lovely women are wearing red. I like it. I dig it, or a reddish thing. But yeah, I think you all look great. Definitely.
It wasn't planned. I just happened to have a red sweater next to me, and I was like, may as well join the club.
I'll be honest, I'm a little disappointed because it's the 69th extravaganza. So I was hoping to see, 69, some nudes here, but it's all good. So we're going to do it. Da-da-da-da. That's why I'm not a comedian. I'm an improviser. But, okay, so I'm going to ask you, Christine, I'll give you your choice. Do you want the first character or the second character? This is the first character right here.
If I know the first character, I will take the first character.
Okay, so she's like, I'm a Ralph Cramden from The Honeymooners. I don't know. What's that mean? Are you taking him or you not? Your call.
Oh, you give me the option.
You didn't. How is that a confusing question?
I thought I had to just take whatever you gave me.
No, that's what I said. Did you want first or second? You said whatever, if you know or not, but your choice.
Okay, I'll take my chances on the second.
Okay, so I'm going to be Ralph Cramden, and you are Woody Woodpecker. Woody Woodpecker. Okay.
Yes, I can do that.
All right, and for us, our suggestion here, I'm just grabbing the thing in the back here, and tweezers. Something to do with tweezers. I'm Ralph Cramden. She's Woody Woodpecker, and we're doing something regarding tweezers, and we may begin.
My beak can get those so much easier.
Look, you're driving me nuts. It's going to be bang, zoom. You ought to be out of here. You keep that nonsense up. Stop pecking all over everything.
But look, if you've got a beak like mine, you may as well use it.
Right. Oh, jeez. Listen, again, I gotta go home to my wife. Been driving a bus all day long. All that pecking's going to drive me nuts. I'm going to suck you to the moon.
Well, you just got to go get yourself a beak like mine. Here, try this.
Okay, well, that's sort of that's kind of like a listen, I finished Halloween many years ago. Listen, I'm not that youngster kid. I just, again, oh my goodness. Look, I want to play pool. I want to go to my social club. Let's be real.
Real? Why would you want to be real? so much more fun to be a cartoon like me.
Yeah, you know, thinking about it, I don't know what's worse. I was best buddies with holy cow. I was best buddies with what's his name, my next door neighbor. See, we're not friends no more. So he bang zoom, I zoomed him to the room. So if you're the same way, I'm gonna have to zoom you to the world too.
Out of this world. I could fly there.
Oh my goodness, this is what I'm talking about. Is like here and there. I'm gonna put in the little gloves. I'm gonna make an invention here. I'm gonna do that. Maybe I'll get a woodpecker so you get when you peck it, it'll glue you and you can't go no more. I love the idea. $1 million idea.
Well, you can get a woodpecker right here. What?
Norton, that was it. My neighbor was Norton, I tell you, Norton. And stop being such a Norton because I want to bang zoom you to the moon.
I like the moon.
And scene. Well, the door. So, before we call it a night, we're going to do one last pun joke style game. That's how we usually end it in our styles, whether we do long form, short form. We did the thing with the 4 corners, which to me, again, I made it into a long form style. The ladies did an amazing job. But we're going to do this, and hopefully they've all done an amazing job. And hopefully we finish it on job. But we're doing Sex with Me is like blank. So we're doing Sex with Me because that's just about everybody's favorite. Ain't Sex with Me, but if you're a volunteer, raise your hand. No, but okay, anyway. So that's why I'm an improviser, not a comedian. But it just comes down to, we're going to, oh yeah, I'm looking at those. There we go. So Sex with Me is, I'm just pulling this out of left field. Sex with Me is delighted. Sex with Me is very delightful because I don't know if you're going to be pleasured, but I know I am.
Sex with Me is delighted because, I like the light off, not on.
Sex with Me is delighted because I don't want anybody seeing this body.
Sex with Me is delighted because I am so light you can do all kinds of things with me.
Sex with Me is like delighted because of course I'm going to want the light on because I'm going to want to see what's underneath those things, All right, and see. Out the door. What's wrong with you, Leia? So weird. Okay, no, but all right. So Leia's going to start and she will finish. And her word is lonely. Lonely. Sex with you is like being lonely. Go for it.
Sex with Me is like being lonely because you're going to have to do it all yourself.
Sex with Me is lonely because, well, it's just me and me.
Sex with Me is lonely, but I've been alone so long, I've gotten really good at it.
Sex with Me is like being lonely because, again, I love those orgies, and it's between my left hand and my right foot, and my right foot and my left foot.
Sex with Me is lonely because you're always going to feel like you're on the outside.
Great job. All right. Give it a hand. So I'm going to grab out some other card and we'll see what this is saying. So this is for Melanie, who's going to start and finish this one. And it's an aquarium. Aquarium. Sex like you is like an aquarium. Go for it.
Sex with Me is like an aquarium because you'll feel like you're floating.
Sex with Me is like an aquarium. It kind of does smell a little fishy.
Sex with Me is like an aquarium. I'm just hoping not to catch any crabs.
Sex with Me is like an aquarium. It'll be rocky and we'll be blowing bubbles.
Sex with Me is like an aquarium because you'll be shaking your fin.
All right, so great job, ladies. So we're going with Christine. So Christine is going to say, pulling out a character, like, no, brother, I'm not even sure. Johnny Bravo. I know who this is. I just never watched him. But Johnny Bravo, whatever that makes you think of. Sex like with you is like Johnny Bravo.
Sex with Me is like Johnny Bravo because after I play with you, Johnny, you're going to be saying Bravo.
Sex with me is like Johnny Bravo, because even though I ain't got no hair here, I got hair everywhere else 20 times fold.
Sex with me is like Johnny Bravo because it's going to be really, really fast.
Sex with me is like Johnny Bravo. I don't know sex. I don't know Johnny Bravo.
Sex with me is like Johnny Bravo. Even if you don't know who I am, it'll be great.
A great job. We're gonna go around again, each one of us going around. So now the word is we've just been doing these in twos. So we're gonna end it with two. So cave. Cave is sex with me is like a cave, but I'll start it and I'll finish this one. So sex with me is like being in a cave because you won't see what you're feeling. So play away.
Sex with me is like being in a cave because you're going to get lost in there.
Sex with me is like being in a cave. Kind of batty.
Sex with me is like a cave, you know? I'll do it so well that you'll be like, okay, I cave.
Sex with me is like being in a cave because you're gonna feel like a black hole. All right, so see, and put that out the door. All right, so Leia's gonna start, and Leia will finish, and her word is down, 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 down. A submarine, submarine. Brum, brum, brum.
Sex with me is like a submarine because you're going to be going down.
Mhm. Sex with me is like a submarine full of semen.
Sex with me is like a submarine. A lot of people live in it. We all live in.
Sex with me is like a submarine. Let's just be straightforward. You know you're gonna get wet.
Sex with me is like a submarine because, you know, you're going to be breathless.
Good job. Put that to the side. So Melanie's gonna start. Melanie will finish. Brum, 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 brum. And her suggestion is kitchen. Kitchen. Sex with her is like a kitchen. Go for it.
Sex with me is like a kitchen because there's going to be a lot of cooking going on.
Sex with me is like a kitchen. Man, I can deadpan you all day.
Sex with me is like a kitchen because, you know, sometimes it's going to get cold like ice and sometimes hot as fire.
Sex with me is like a kitchen because you can't wait to get in the oven.
Sex with me is like a kitchen. Totally forgot what I was going to say. Let's see. Sex with me is like a kitchen. You're going to find some delicious things.
So that put that to the side. So we're going to do this one last time around. Christine's going to start. Christine will finish. So all the pressure's on Christine. Dun, dun, dun. And your word is... I got no more cards. Oh, there we go. Got all the cards on the table. Poetry. Sex with you is like poetry.
Sex with me is like poetry. It doesn't always have to rhyme.
Sex with me is like poetry because I want to take the words right out of your mouth.
Sex with me is like poetry because there'll be a smooth rhythm.
Sex with me is like poetry. It's beautiful and the whole world enjoys it.
Sex with me is like poetry. Baby, I'm gonna shake that spear.
All right, so great job, ladies. So give yourselves a hand, most definitely. So what I'll say just real quick, Leia Goldfarb, outstanding improviser, a New Yorker that she performs a lot of times in person, and I would try to go see when she does perform. Do you have a website, Leia, where people know when you perform, or if you don't, or if you do?
I am sorry to say I do not have a website, but I'm here with the Improfessionals. Whenever they perform, I'm here.
Perfect. And she did a great job, definitely. Melanie, do you have any website to let people know how, when, or where you perform, whether it's with this team or others, or in person or not?
My answer is pretty much the same as Leah's. I don't have a website, and I will be wherever the professionals are.
Did a great job. And Christine, do you have a website that so people know how to find you or what's what, or in person or online? Or
Ditto to my other lovely ladies in red. Yes, I am here with the Improfessionals on Fridays, whether we're on YouTube or we're on Facebook, and that's where you can find me.
perfect, great job. And I'm Andy, and yeah, I'd say again, I don't have the websites listed to me, but this is our 69th month in a row, so I put it at 69th. Get your head out of the gutter. Virtual comedic extravaganza just popped in my head again. Like I said, I invited everybody last minute last night. Again, was in the hospital for 11 days and didn't know what time, thinking there was next week was the 30th, but I'm wrong. Next week, Thursday's the 30th, not Friday. So I was like, oh, gotta see. And people came, which I really appreciate. All ladies dressed perfectly. It looks like they're all in the same costume, almost in the red, but they all did a great job. And thank you so much, Leah Goldfarb, Melanie, and Christine. I'm Andy A. Thank you. We are the Improfessionals. Thank you so much. Outstanding job, ladies. Have a great weekend.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Perfect. So the next one I'm going to say again, 69th mile, get your head out of the gutter, virtual comedic extravaganza, where I was telling people originally didn't know, and then I ended up going into the hospital, all this other stuff and here and there. But yeah, we'll keep this going as long as I'm going. This will extravaganza, the goal is to keep going, seeing where that takes us. But the next individual improv team that I just had everything. Wow, it's amazing. Again, I just had too many. Oh, there we go. Too many papers that I put on top and cards and all that stuff. But the next group is Torah Prov. Torah Prov.
Hi.
Torah Prov, come up.
Barry, are you able to come up? You got permissions to all that? Can you put it? There you go. Hello.
Sorry. Hello.
How are you? Okay, this is Torah Prov. That's my buddy. You never know with these things. Barry, that's Barry Weissband. My name is Don Slogan. We're going to do Torah Prov. Torah Prov is the intersection between Jewish thought and wisdom. This is actually developed by a very smart guy named Hovitz Chaim, based, if you will, on the laws of Torah called Lashon Hara, which loosely stated would be say that is about gossip and situations. What would you do in a situation having to do with gossip? And I was looking actually the page numbers. It's from 30 to 107. Could I have a number between 30 and 107? Hey, Andy, you want to put that into the chat? I don't know if you're, or just give me a number between
54.
54. Thank you.
Good number. Good number, Don.
It is a number.
It's a good number.
Yeah. Well, we'll find. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay. We have two. Relating someone's failure to fill a mitzvah, to fulfill a good deed, or passion for the truth. You're forbidden to say that a person did something improper, even if you are motivated by that is that you are agitated about the transgression and insistent that the truth be known. Which one do you want to do?
The truth be known?
Yeah, you're agitated about the transgression, and you want the truth to be known, and that's actually against the rule of Lashon Hara. Interesting, right? Curious.
Very.
Okay, we take you to a scene. You were right.
I'm not at I'm not asking you to tell me that I was right.
But you were. There were 40 ping pong balls inside a jar of peanut butter.
And do you know what it took for me to get those ping pong balls out of the jar of peanut butter?
I recognize how much work it was for you.
What do you mean? What you recognize? You recognize?
Yeah, you did a lot of work. You did a lot of work. It's not, it's not an easy thing to stuff ping pong balls into a small jar of peanut butter.
And the truth be known. The truth be known.
How did you do it?
Well, I'm allergic to peanuts.
That makes it even more difficult. How did you do it? How did you take all those ping pong balls and put them into the peanut butter? Tell the truth now.
Because I want to tell you the truth. Honest to God, I do. But I'm holding back a little bit from you.
Why are you holding back? Let's go in a scene with two other guys talking about that same incident. I know. And then he's telling what?
He took all my ping pong balls.
He
took them all.
He went into your house and took all your ping pong balls?
They were my champion ping pong balls.
My God, Sammy, this is some sort of like a robbery, but can you report a ping pong ball theft to the police?
I'm not going to report my own brother to the police over the ping pong balls.
I get it. This is a real difficult thing. What if I do? I'm your friend, but I'm not related. I'm not related.
You're right. You got a point there.
Yeah, but then you say, well, why is it? Because the police will not just come in without being called. So somebody would have to call them, and that would be me.
Switch to the police station where they get the call. Hey, McCarthy, you got to go investigate the ping pong ball theft.
So what? Hey, I'm busy. I got a convict over here. I'm holding on to him from the back with the cuffs. He's almost grabbing my garments. You know what I'm saying?
McCarthy, put him in the tank and go over to the schnauzers and talk to them about the ping pong balls.
Well, what? Hold on a second. You just sit there. You just sit there.
Put him down.
It's going to be worse for you if you do anything. You just sit there. Sit there and stop trying to grab my garments. Okay, let me see the report. "12:15 on a Sunday afternoon, perpetrator walked into the suspect's abode and
I think it was. It wasn't a boat. It was a house.
Well, who did this report? I don't understand why these guys, they write this report. I can't read it. Why can't they speak English?
I don't know what's going on. All I
What does
know is
1040 mean anyway? What do we say, Roger Wilco? Who the hell is Roger Wilco anyway? Just saying.
I can tell you. Roger was one of the very first cops that ever got on the radio.
On the what?
On the radio.
Oh, he was on the radio?
Yeah, he was he was the first cop.
That's
why they say Roger out,
Back with the walkie-talkies and the zip codes? I mean the Morse codes?
Yeah. Morse. Morris.
I know what you're talking about. Well, you know what? Look, let me just tell you that I don't. Well, does this seem like it's a serious crime or is this a misdemeanor?
I don't exactly know the extent. That's why you got to go over there and talk to those two guys.
All right, I guess I gotta go do it. You know, I can only talk to one guy at a time. You know what I'm saying? One guy at a time.
Okay.
Hello, it's the police. Let me in.
Oh, well, come on in. What are you? How can I help you, sir?
We have been called. There seems to be an issue that's going on here. There's been a theft of multiple ping pong balls. Is this true?
Well,
You have very shifty eyes. Yeah.
come close. I have them all. They're all in a peanut butter jar. All of the ping pong balls are in the peanut butter jar.
You stole ping pong balls and you put it into a peanut butter jar.
I borrowed the ping pong balls from my brother.
Oh, your brother.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I just borrowed them. I left him a note. It was on the.
If you left a note, that's different. That's not a crime.
Right, yeah, I put it
borrow.
inside. Huh?
Are you guys family?
Brothers.
So then that would be a borrowing. That would not be a stealing. That would not be a crime. But if you're calling the police, this would be called a false alarm. So you're actually the one who's in trouble because this is the house that was reported as being the abode where this was happening, whatever an abode is.
I don't know what an abode is, but it's my home.
Abode is another word. It's police nomenclature talking about a particular place or a home, an apartment, or a dwelling.
Roger that.
Oh, were you a cop before? You must have been a police before.
Yeah,
Roger.
I was on the force a while ago. Before.
Oh, you were?
Oh, yeah.
What precinct?
It was 47th precinct, down by the island.
47th precinct down by the island?
Yeah.
My favorite precinct.
Oh, Officer McCarthy, I thought you looked familiar.
Could I have your autograph? You're famous, you guys over there.
Oh, sure, no problem. Yeah, hold on there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, you idiot. You just signed a confession. Just sit down and shut up, and it won't be bad for you. It's amazing how you already got out. You already got out of the handcuffs, just like that. Would you give me your hands again? Come on, put them down. Put them down. Get what you just do it. What you doing, tutting? You know what tutting is? Oh my God, they Barry, this is a tutter. We got a tutter here. Here, let me see you do some tutting. Well, you need some music for that.
I learned this from the guys over in the city.
Yeah, you hanging out in the city or something?
Yeah.
Come a long way since you were a cop at the precinct, whatever precinct you said.
47th, down at the island.
Well, okay, I don't want to go over the same thing twice. That'd be
So,
boring.
well, I don't even know why you thought I should sign a confession.
I got because it was not under false pretenses that you had committed the crime, and you have already signed on it. So what the hell? You're going to jail.
But I explained to you, I borrowed those ping pong balls.
That seems to be a discussion. There's a point of discussion. Was it stealing, or was it indeed borrowing from your brother? Who called the police?
I don't know.
Well, it wasn't me.
Well, you're the police. Why would you call yourself?
I wouldn't call myself.
That's what I'm talking about. So who called the police?
If it wasn't you who called the police and it wasn't me who called the police, obviously someone had called the police, because you have to have someone who calls the police before somebody would come, because the police don't just show up at your door, theoretically.
But you did. You just showed up at my door.
I did not show up at your door. I came here with papers and you signed them.
You came to my abode.
What's an abode?
My house.
Oh. Why do they call it an abode?
Well, I just want to get to the truth.
I do too. What did you do?
I borrowed the ping pong balls.
You know, if it wasn't for the fact that I was a cop and I was just a regular citizen, okay? Wait a second. I'm now a regular citizen. What? So you stole, or your brother set you up?
I don't think my brother would have done that to me. It might have been like his buddy.
Oh, so you don't even know who it is. You don't. There's a lot of evidence that is not here.
Well, you're a regular citizen.
Yes, I'm a regular citizen, and I'm listening very intently
You're
here.
a logical guy.
I don't want to do anything which I would be considered to have said some lashon hara, some gossip. So it's very important for me to understand the situation here.
Wait, you're going to gossip about ping pong balls that I borrowed?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do I have any duty on one side and responsibility on one side, and any right to be able to have? Because I didn't turn you in. But I see right there that there are ping pong balls and they're in a jar of peanut butter. I see that. So I see that with my eyes. That's evidentiary.
But how do you even know what evidentiary is if you're just a regular citizen? I mean, it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, not any normal citizen can know some of the stuff. If I'll put it in different words, I see it. If I see it, then I can testify that I saw it. I see it.
Wait.
You should have hit it before I came in and saw it.
No
Now
one's
I got
asked you.
responsibility.
No one's asked you to testify on
You
my
should have
behalf.
hit it.
What?
Why didn't you hide it? You should have hid it. Before anybody saw
in the
it.
peanut butter.
Oh, you hid the. Okay, now, okay.
Don't make me.
The ping pong balls inside the peanut butter because you have an allergy to peanuts and you didn't want anyone else to also be hurt by it because they might have been allergic to peanut butter.
What you said.
That's what I say.
Well, that I'm saying that's what you said. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's my defense, officer. Citizen.
For God's sake. That's your defense?
Yes,
But
Your Honor.
You already
Your
signed.
Honor.
You already signed. Look, there's not even any. Okay, look. As far
Your
as I'm
Honor, Your
concerned,
Honor, Your Honor, I can clear this all up.
the
That
defense
confession
rests. What?
That confession, Your Honor, was made under duress.
What kind of duress was it made under?
Well, I was wearing this pink chiffon. It was my
Oh,
dress. Yeah.
I see where you went there, and we're going to end it right there.
Okay.
Torah Prob. That's Barry Weisband.
Don
Thank
Slovan.
you.
Okay, great.
Andy, thank you very much.
Thank you. So just before we go to the next thing, but no, definitely appreciate it. I'll ask Barry first, because I know Don gets a lot of stuff together and everything here and there. Do you have a website, Barry, that you want to let people know, whether it's with Don or outside the box, whether it's in person or online, that when you perform?
Well, Andy, I first, before I answer that question, I'd like to say that I'm sorry to hear you were in the hospital.
Well, thank you. Definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I mean, again, you got to go day by day, but no, I definitely appreciate that. And yeah, definitely appreciate that.
Great, great. Well, I speedy recovery. My website is perpetually under construction, Andy.
Perfect. That's awesome. You did a great job, Barry Weisman. And Don Slovan, I know he does a lot of stuff in the city and outside the city online, but Don, do you want to let people know?
When Barry finishes his website, he's going to make one for me. I have no website. No, we appear here occasionally as Torah Prob. Torah Prob is also, I don't know, it's 3 or 4 years old at this point in time. It's had 3 or 4 different people who've been involved in it, and it's an ongoing thing. Seems like a pretty important thing to do.
You both did a great job. We'll give a hand. So, as we
Thanks, Andy.
No, thank you so much. Great job. So,
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you both. You both did a great job. And I got to hit this thing here. And heartburn already. So, I'm looking here. So, basically, yeah, like I said, this has been our 69th month in a row doing it. It's the shortest one we've ever done. And that's because I waited to the last second to do it. I was in the hospital and a lot of my head going brain farts. But I thought there was another week that I could have decided by the weekend, which I couldn't. So this is our 69th month where I say 69th, get your head out of the gutter, virtual comedic extravaganza. I kind of put that together, which I think is cool. You know, they had that in one of those sites, and yeah, I was like, yep, this works. So, but great job. So we're down to the final 2 acts of tonight's extravaganza, which was still 5.5 hours long. So it was actually a little bit longer. But again, nothing wrong with that for it to be the shortest one with many Improv Teams stand-up comedians around the globe. But our next group, which is, oh, did I hit the right button? Yes, I did. Okay, is a bar crew. It's a bar crew. Again, hey, cheers. But you never know. Going on, timeless, timeless.
It's a beautiful day. What, you got a headache?
We have a large group reservation tonight.
Okay.
And this sign what? It's made of branches?
Yeah, this is no, fucking No, Ecology Day. It's Ecology Day.
Right, because it was
So
Earth Day.
Earth Day, you call it. In Chickard, we call it Ecology Day.
Day, right, right.
Ecology Day. Yeah.
Did you guys get a load of that sign out front?
Oh, yes.
I had a couple lumberjacks ask me about it. They were so into it because it was
Oh, good.
wood.
Oh, I
I
thought
think-
you were going. Go ahead.
Well,
Yeah.
I told them I'd give them a discount on drinks tonight. I hope we don't have any big groups coming in.
Oh, we have the
Many times.
we're hosting the Iowa plastic manufacturers. They gave us a lot of money because they were desperate and were using some plastic cups. And now we're doing this ecology when
Well, to be fair, today is Ecology Day, but
Okay.
tonight Ecology Day is over.
Oh, it should be over because we're
The lumberjacks they want to have a bonfire in front. And since we have an extra large lot next door, I thought that wouldn't be a problem.
No, because they
Well-
are staying outside and they're hunky and perhaps
Oh, no. They're
They're not.
coming in
Oh,
after they've spent some time around the bonfire. They're coming in. I hope we have plenty of room.
okay. I'm going to go check on the s'mores plates in the back. I'll be back.
I don't think they're hoping to eat s'mores.
Well, you said they're making a bonfire. What do you make with a bonfire but s'mores? I'm gonna go check that.
We have many chairs if they need to be sitting, but they are made of plastic, a cheap plastic made in a factory where thousands and thousands and thousands of chairs are made.
You know a lot about this factory. How do you know so much?
If you look on the very fake chat GPT, the chat GPT will tell you that there are millions and millions of cups made from plastic every year that end up in the waters, including the lakes, rivers, and oceans. And
But
all. What?
you specifically knew about this particular factory, like you had a relationship with it.
Well, when you say a relationship, it's not like you're talking. I don't have a relationship with plastic. I have seen it being made.
That's the
I've seen
factory.
my wife. Also, I saw her making a baby. That was seeing things being made, but there is the difference.
Hold on. A baby is not plastic, I hope.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah. I am going to add plastic to the beautiful sign that I made from wood. I'm going to plastic coat it. I'm going to I'm gonna lay it.
Sound like a plan. Look, here they sent us a case of plastic solo cups.
Okay. And you are handing them to me because
We can't use any of the recycled ones. We have to take out all the glass and put plastic because do you know how much they're paying us?
I don't know if the lumberjacks are going to be happy with that.
Okay. Listen, Jimmy D, it's $20,000 to just play and love plastic for the night. That's a lot of money. That will keep us going for 3 months.
Okay. Or 2 if I take a large cut.
Okay.
But
I'll give you, I can afford to give you a cut. Frida will be upset. We've got to figure out a way to entertain the lumberjack.
Frida is not here.
I know.
Frida didn't come.
I know. That's why she told me, Genevieve, you're in charge. And I'm like, Frida, why me? And she said, because you were out, and now I know why. You were hanging out with the lumberjack. Is that the lumberjack gang again? With the
I don't like to say that they're a gang, but they do work.
But they had like chainsaws the last time.
They had chainsaws and large axes.
Yes. Yes.
And they some of them have a little bit of a temper.
I know.
And they're going to be very thirsty.
They're going to be very thirsty, which means, oh my gosh, that's it. We just keep plying them with solo plastic cups of beer. Get the beer on tap for these people.
Solo plastic cups, the little ones?
Wait, they didn't send the big ones? Oh no. We can't give them mini cups.
They're tiny.
They're like for a kid's birthday party. Oh my gosh, no. No, all right. We're gonna do 2 for 1. 2 for 1. 2 little cups equals 1 big one, and then wait a second.
2 cups does not equal 1 big one.
3? A 3 for? Triple your fun. No? Oh no.
More.
Okay, I'm gonna go check the other shipment. I'll be right back. It's gonna work out.
You said that you gave permission for the lumberjacks to make a bonfire in the parking lot?
Yeah.
Well, they are, but there's no wood out there. There's only plastic, and it's starting to smell very bad. It's starting to smell like a toy from the 1960s vacuum form.
Why are they burning plastic?
Because you gave them permission to burn things, and there was no wood to burn other than
furniture.
The Double Nickels Saloon.
Right. And we don't want to burn our furniture.
Or anything of our saloon.
It would be a shame if...
There's a smell. There's a smell, and it's not my food. What smells?
I'm going to go talk to them. I'll be right back.
Isn't it wonderful? It smells like vacuum form. I want to make like a plastic worm thing and put it in and then have play mousetrap game.
No. It's gross. It's toxic.
Yeah. Because it's plastic. Plastic can be toxic.
Why? Wait a second.
Okay, guys, pull in the truck over here. Pull it in over here. Yeah. Come back a little more. Come back.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Howie. What's happening?
Wait a second. I gotta, well, hold on.
What is going on?
I took some of the fencing from the squeaky wheel across the street, and they're going to burn that instead.
Okay. All right. But what about, didn't he make a sign? Wait, get Howie.
I'll be back.
Thank you. This is like, Howie.
What? I mean, what?
Didn't you make a sign out of wood?
Beautiful sign, yes.
Let them burn it. Burn this sign. We don't need this sign. Burn it. Tell them to stop burning plastic.
You don't want, no, it's burning my sign. I made from that sign.
Oh, okay.
I made from that sign.
We're getting paid $20,000 by the plastic manufacturers of Iowa. I will pay you for the sign, sell it to me, not for 20,000, and let them burn it, please.
You'd have to talk with Jimmy about that because I don't have much money. I gave it to him.
Oh gosh, no. Just this toxic smell. They could shut us down. We won't be able to do anything if there's a toxic smell because we'll get a. Oh no.
Well, let me
I
find
can't
out.
find the sign. I looked
What?
out front for the sign. It's
Well, we're
gone.
trying to burn it. We
No,
need to burn
don't
it.
burn it. Don't burn it.
Why?
I posted something online, and the New York Museum of Art, they want to put it up. They're going to pay us for it.
They're gonna pay us? How
But I
much?
can't find it.
Oh no. Are they burning it?
No, but they could run. God, that's bad.
It's horrible.
Oh, my lungs. Oh,
Jimmy,
oh.
maybe today is the day. Today is the day that you have the relationship with these men. And you could tell them really nicely to come in for some free meatloaf to stop.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm
Yeah.
going to do that. All right, I'll be
Please.
back. I'm going to go talk to him.
Where's my sign?
I don't know, but evidently Jimmy said it's worth something, and now it's missing.
Yes, it's worth a lot. I made it from me. I made from me this sign.
Well, it's worth money now, more than I can pay for it, which is very impressive.
Well, the whole world doesn't have to run from money.
No. You're an artiste and art has value. I never
If the
knew you.
artist, if the artist wants to give the art just away.
You know what? I apologize. I was getting desperate, and I should never have said to burn your artwork. I value you a lot, Howie, and I'm sorry.
Maybe I jumped the plastic.
I found what's left of the sign.
Oh, I will.
Before you cry,
Too late. I'm already.
The museum was going to pay us $35,000 to put it on display.
It's not even the money anymore. It's the fact that I'm so nervous that I'm selling out our friend Howie. I'm trying to please lumberjacks and plastic executives.
Oh,
and I don't
that
believe
reminds
it.
me. The lumberjacks said they'd be glad to come in as long as you personally serve them and that they get an article in the digital Davenport sofa.
Okay. Sounds good. Just can we tell them to leave the chainsaws outside?
I can.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the back and freshen up for the lumberjacks.
I hope your hands aren't tired because you're going to be serving a lot of tiny cups.
I fixed very good. So I fixed. I you see now it's just it's a piece of cardboard, and I took a banana and I stuck it to it, and now we can put it on the wall and make millions of dollars.
I don't think it's the same thing, Howie.
No, it's not the same thing, Jimmy. That was a sign that I had made, but now it's burned. So let bygones be burning. Let's just not think of the past.
Genevieve, why don't you explain it to him? I better go start filling up some tiny
You want
cups.
me to explain this? Oh gosh. Yeah. So, Howie, let bygones be bygones means we just we move forward.
Uh-huh.
We're moving forward. We're moving forward, and we apologize and we forgive, right? You forgive us?
Oh yeah, yeah, yep. I enjoyed it. Yep.
And I have to serve lumberjacks who
Well,
carry.
I'd like to ask questions then. So you saying with the past is the past,
Yeah,
right?
it's the
How
past.
do we know that the past is part of the past? How do we know that? Because quantum physics says that time is only relative to other time.
Quantum physics.
Mm-hmm.
We're discussing quantum physics and the theory of relativity. Like,
Mm-hmm. You started this.
wow, well, we are here together in this universe because we were meant to be together. And
What does that have to do with the sign that's outside of the
the
double nickel?
sign is a sign of our. Oh no, what is happening? I don't even know how to explain quantum. Jimmy D, he's better at quantum physics. I need to go to the back and get that meatloaf. Jimmy D, we're talking about quantum physics now, so I'm gonna run. You explain it.
Okay.
I had a cellmate who
Uh-huh.
was a scientist.
Oh, you did?
So
How old
basically,
was this man? Was it a man or a woman, or was it
was
a trans a person, or was
it
it a
was
gender fluid, or
it
what
was a
kind of
man.
human? It was a human. Oh, it's a man. Okay.
The important part is
Yeah. Mhm.
that they convinced me that all time happens at the same time, and so particle
All time
matter,
happen.
all time
Uh-huh.
happens at the same time, and
Yeah.
therefore your your sign is not really gone. It's still here, but at the same time, I can't get any money from renting it to the New York Museum of Arts. And therefore, over a period of time, you'll be paying off my share with an additional amount of your salary.
Now, somehow or other, that makes sense to me. I don't know why, but that seems concrete.
I think we should play chess more often.
I think so too.
I hear that you are very good in the Shakurdian landscape as a chess player. Well known.
Oh, yeah. Well, that is one of our favorite games, but we play chess differently than here.
Oh.
Here, you play with one chessboard at one level.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So in Shikard, it's actually 4 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And the first one is the monarchy, which is the king and the queen and the prince and the knight and the pawns. That's that. Yeah. Then above there we have the democracy level, where we have the president and the vice president and the Senate and the House of Representatives. That's the second level, and then on the third is checkers.
Howie,
Mm.
I think I'll skip the chess.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to go and make another sign.
All right.
Yeah, I think we are good. We have a lot of meatloaf. We have a lot of tiny cups. We have a sign. We have money.
And who knew that a plastic company would need some of their trees cut down?
Who knew? You know, sometimes we're all in the right place at the right time, and it works out, Jimmy D. It just does. And
Yeah.
yeah, and I don't know about quantum physics, but I feel lucky that I get to work with both of you. Maybe it's
That's
luck.
kind.
I found a very different, I found interesting thing. If you
Okay.
take plastic cups and you put them into a bonfire, they melt together, so they look like a Olympics sign,
Wow.
Oh.
and you can drink multiple drinks at the same time. Try
Hopefully, once
this.
it's cooled down.
Yeah, it's cooled down. Yeah. So try this one. This is there's Coca-Cola, there's Dr. Pepper, there's Sprite, and there's also a wonderful yak,
You go first.
wonderful thing,
Yeah.
yak buttermilk.
I'm going to pass it over to you.
Try the yak buttermilk. That's the best. Nothing better than yak buttermilk.
Yak buttermilk. Oh, good.
Maybe we should taste it later.
Yes, yes. Oh, but no, I think it would be an honor, Howie, if you took the first taste in honor of you and all
I'll
the
pass it back to him. Thank
Isn't
you.
that funny? It's funny you
Howie,
mention that because
here
there's
you
a
go.
shaker. Thank you so much. There's a shakered custom, which is that when you give something to the host, that the host has to drink it first.
Does
Good.
that have something to do with when you weren't a democracy and there were poison tasters in the government?
It might have been that.
Oh. Well, we're in Iowa at the Double Nickel, and we don't have to worry about poison tonight because we have meatloaf that's good and good signage and
Let's toast to
oh,
our full collaboration.
here's a tiny cup.
Oh, thank you. Mine's just regular beer.
Mine's just water. Well, thanks for helping, Jimmy D. No, really,
sure.
you were helpful tonight, and the lumberjacks, they're good tippers at least.
Yeah, they were. They're very good tempered.
Very
I
good
know.
tippers. In fact,
Oh, good tippers. Yes.
yeah, they're starting to give me extra cash to hang out with them later too, which I need a security guard to tell them that you're gonna take them out, not me, okay? Yeah.
Maybe. Okay.
Thank you. All right.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go fix the meatloaf. Thanks, Jimmy D.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
And that's our show.
Thomas, you come up if you're doing that. So, thank
We're
you.
supposed to have outro music at that point, but
If they didn't keep on blocking me for the copyrights of bogus crap, I'm like, yeah, tired of all that
totally
bogus
good.
Facebook especially. But now it's great job by you all, and I appreciate it. So, and last minute, which I do appreciate. Like I said, I didn't know. I was thinking Friday. I had another weekend to decide if we're going to continue or not. But since last night, I said, screw it, let's see who goes on. And you guys did a great job and got to join. So I'm very happy that, this is 69th month in a row. And, especially you, Don, I know, Howie, Don, get your head out of the gutter, you filthy animal, But again, great job by you all, no question. You are all outstanding, and it was really funny. And again, Don's a gentleman and a scholar in every way, just joking with him. But yeah, he definitely did a great job. But
And
I'll
he's
just
an artist.
I'm sorry?
He's a good artist.
Oh, no, I'm sure he is.
Glad we're still going on. Glad we're still here.
So I just wanted to ask you all, just because again, like we're a little behind the time, not major, which is great, but just wanted to go around and we do have time. But yeah, I just want to see. Well, ladies first, I'm a big old school style, but Genevieve Jones. But do you have a website or anything that you
Okay.
want people to know when you perform in person
So
or
I'm
online?
I'm Robbie Foss, and I'm from San Diego, and Timeless Troupe will be performing on Highwire this Sunday online, and then we are the first 2 Sundays of the month as a house team on the Vintage Follies. So if you go to Highwire website or Vintage Follies, you can find our pages there. And thank you for having us.
Thank you. I definitely appreciate you guys. Been a big part of the 69 months in a row. I know you haven't been in every one, but you've been a big part of it, no question. And again, like I said, yes, last night was a big decision, just here and there. But so I'm like I said, I'm zipping the lip for the future of what's what, but I'm just planning to live in the moment and try to get things going. But you, did a great job. Greg Phillips, do you have a website so people know in person or online when you perform?
Actually, right now I don't. I've closed everything down. I do have an improv newsletter, thearmadillolab.substack.com, comes out once a week. It's free to subscribe, and you can unsubscribe easily if you don't find it useful or fun. And as far as our performances, online performances, everything that Robbie said. And if you're going to be in the Portland area, through you, people can reach out, and if I'm performing somewhere, I'd be glad to share it. Thank you.
Thank you. You did a great job. And yeah, I do agree. Definitely, Robbie, she's a spectacular individual that performs great. I see her in quite a few things, and she does an amazing job. And Don, yourself, do you, I know you do a lot of things in New York, but you do a lot online. Do you want to let people know, or you're still hush hush?
There's no hush hush. I just want to express my gratitude for this group and other groups, to you, Andy, for doing this. And I know things are a little difficult right now. I hope that things calm down or solve themselves or whatever it is. And I hope that decision is that we continue. And if we do, then we will be there. Gotta go.
Thank you so much, Don. You did a great job. Thank you all, and have an amazing weekend. And yeah, definitely appreciate
Thank you. Thanks again. We
Thanks for
appreciate it.
having us. Thank you very much.
Thank you
So
so much.
Good night.
Have a great night. So, introducing the finale, the amazing individual who I do know in person, met her in person quite a few years back before she destroyed Las Vegas. She just unbelievable individual, great actress, great entertainer, April Brucker.
Thank you. Do you have a suggestion for me?
Sure. My suggestion is misunderstandings. Misunderstandings.
Okay, misunderstandings. Okay. I'm going to start by telling a crazy story. I was dating a guy a few years ago, and he was a doofus. Okay, doofus with a capital D, would just lie about dumb stuff. He told everybody Jimmy Hoffa was his godfather, and I don't know. But anyway, we broke up because he was a doofus, and there was no misunderstanding. So anyway, fast forward, he starts seeing another chick that I knew that worked at a comedy club, and this girl was as dumb as a box of rocks, lived with her parents, but was real cute, you know? And I didn't have a problem with her. I actually liked her. But anyway, there was a misunderstanding where she thought that I might want the guy that she was seeing back. That was the most cheat-free situation ever. So she starts ripping down my posters at this comedy club. I shit you not. And so anyway, I'm wondering who's doing this. This happens a few months in a row. And I see her, she's avoiding me. The guy that books the room is like yelling at her, and he's reimbursing me, which he never does. Well, fast forward. I see the mutual friend of me and this ex. And at this point, I'm just gonna call him George Washington because that was his name. Well, anyway, I see George Washington's buddy. George Washington's friend is like, hey, just so you know, he's got a new girlfriend. And he's like, and by the way, he said that you know, were in a mental institution because you couldn't deal with the breakup. And I'm like, what? And I said, he wishes. He's like, well, he's got a new girlfriend, and you know, and she knows you. And I'm just gonna call her Patsy. And I'm like, Patsy, and that's like a really big, you know, whatever. So anyway, I go home, and it's this nitwit that's dumb as a box of rocks, and I know that this is who's been ripping my posters down. So I want blood. But my friends are like, April, Patsy has George, whatever. And just let them have it. So I see them walking down the street a month later. I mean, he's lost 30 pounds. She's gained 30 pounds. She looks miserable. She is dragging him. And I'm just like, you got the real asshole. No misunderstanding there. Well, anyway, she suddenly starts altering her look to look like mine. I mean, when I go blonde, she goes blonde. When I low light, she low lights within a day. I post a video, she posts a video. One day I post two, she posts two. This is like some single white female crap. She's taking up puppetry, like it's weird. Okay. So anyway, he moves her in. I get a respite from the whole thing. All right. So he moves her in, and it's been like year and a half, and I figure, hey, maybe like they're happy. And somehow I end up talking to her on a page. Anyway, long story short, she's dissing me with my ex's mom, and I just decided to block her. And then at that point, and I had also written a book, she announces she's writing a book. She starts plagiarizing my work and submitting it as her own. She writes a blog dedicated to hating me. It's like a whole thing. And she does a sketch with her friends, or a series of sketches, where a character named April gets her ass beat. And I'm like starting to worry that she's going to kill me one day in my sleep. And she's telling people that I'm torturing her, all this other crap. So finally, I discover that I'm not the only ex of George's that she's torturing. He has two other exes that she's going after. One's a lawyer, the other's an English teacher. One's filed a cease and desist. The other's husband offered to drive to New York City to beat up my ex and her if they ever came near his family again. And so while I know that it's great not to be alone, I'm no longer special. Well, anyway, he married her and took her off my hands, and now they're in some sort of rock band together. I don't know. But the misunderstanding is she thought I wanted my ex back, and I said, ha 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 ha. But anyway, enough about that. Let's see what the peanut gallery thinks of misunderstandings. So, May, I was just telling them about my ex, George Washington. George Washington, the first American president? Oh, George, the one that could not tell a lie? Well, George could not tell the truth. I mean, he would lie all the time. Uh-huh. So what'd you think of George? Well, I thought that George told so many lies that his nose didn't grow, and I thought at least his dick would, like Pinocchio. Okay, but what about Pinocchio? Well, girl, every time he lied, his nose grew and his dick shrank. Well, what did you do when he lied? Easy. I just sat on his face. Ta-da! All right, so what did you think of George? Well, girl, summer is coming and it's appropriate that the ice cream truck is here. And why do you say that? Because my nickname for George was Mr. Softy. Mr. Softy. Why did you call George Mr. Softy? Because every time it came time to perform, he went Mr. Softy. So, do you think it was a misunderstanding? No, girl. I just think George was Mr. Softy. Okay, so what else didn't you like about George? There was also the fact that he was like losing his hair at 25. As if stick on a toupee or stick on a wig like I do. Okay, and what else didn't you like about George? George said that he made all this money, and check this. He was running up credit card debt, taking April to fancy restaurants. Well, May, your dates run up credit card debt taking care of you. Exactly. But my dates had the money. George didn't. At the end, you were paying for everything. Loser, loser, loser. And what else didn't you like about George? George wanted to take you to the Hamptons, and he wanted to make you ride a bus. And what was your nickname for Patsy? Miss Wannabe. Miss Wannabe. Yes, Miss Wannabe. Didn't you record a rap song about her? Yeah, I recorded a diss track called Miss Wannabe. Hey, Miss Wannabe. Wannabe like me? Me. So, but enough about that. What are some misunderstandings that have been going on in your life, May? Well, recently this guy said, May, do you want me to take you out for lobster? And what did you say? Sure. Well, guess what? He took me out to Red Lobster. Ah! Okay, so the misunderstanding was he took you out to Red Lobster. What's another misunderstanding in your life? Holy girl, this guy wanted to take me to St. Martin. St. Martin, that's a nice place. And he had this whole extravagant vacation plan. An extravagant vacation, that's great. What was the misunderstanding? He wanted me to fly coach. Okay, all right. What's another misunderstanding? I was dating this guy that made 7 figures. 7 figures, that's great. And he looked at me and he said, May, I can't make enough money to give you the lifestyle you want. Uh-huh, that's a problem. And what'd you say? I only want a maid and a butler. And what did he say? He said, if I work anymore, I won't be able to spend any time with my children. Oh, well, that's reasonable. I said, well, maid uniforms and butler's uniforms come in children's sizes. What? That's what he said. And I said, how else are the kids going to earn money for college? Duh. And what happened? He dumped me and blocked me on Facebook. Wow. So, any other misunderstandings? Oh, one more, and this was the most traumatic. Okay, let's hear about the traumatic misunderstanding. This guy took me to his chalet, and we were making passionate love. And let me tell you, he was no Mr. Softy. No Mr. Softy. Okay, this is good. So then I get a call, ring, ding, ding. It's his cell phone. He says, can you pick it up? And what'd you do? I pick it up. Was it his wife? No, it was his landlord. It's a real property. Okay, all right. So what are you up to creatively, May? Well, that's the way it is. Yeah, that's what I'm up to creatively. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. That's the project that Ma did with the world famous ink spots. The world famous ink spots. You can hear their music on Fallout, correct? Yes, and just like them, I am now a member of the Great American Songbook. So, was it intimidating to work with the ink spots? No, I said, treat me like you would any showbiz legend. Did they? Of course they did, because they're showbiz legends too. And that's the way it is. It's available on all streaming platforms. And you appeared on the Dennis Bono show, didn't you? Yes, I did. And you were just kind of there. Yeah, that's right. I was there. But anyway, where's the song been playing? Well, we've been playing in the United States, Brazil, Greece, England, Scotland, South Africa, Australia, and most recently, Greenland. Greenland, Trump might make Greenland a state. Trump will never make Greenland a state. I am a champion for the Greenish people. You mean Greenlanders? Oh, so they're not like green? No, Greenland's a country. Yeah, that's right. I totally love Greenland. Is it filled with money? No, May. Greenland is actually Arctic. Well, I'm gonna bring my cute little fur and do a show there. Greenland, if you're watching, I love you and I support your independence. Mwah. And anyway, anything else you're up to, May? Yes, Andy, I love you too. And if you want, quote me in your will and make me a beneficiary on your life insurance policy. May Wilson, everybody, hard at work and hardly working. Wow. So anyway, I am repping the world famous ink spots. You can see my shirt. So anyway, sometimes misunderstandings do get violent. I mean, I had the crazy girl that thought I wanted her husband. I mean, that was the most true situation ever. I was just telling somebody that story. And somebody's like, what does she look like now? She looks horrible. I mean, she's married to him. But anyway, whenever I have a misunderstanding, I always get my security. Yo, what the hell is this? Vinny, remember I told you that you were a part of the show? I'm getting recorded. You know that I don't like being recorded. Nice camera you got. It will be a shame if something would have happened to it. Vinny, it's the show. Oh yeah, that's right. Forget about it. Capiche? Capiche. So anyway, how are you doing? Not good. Why do you say that? Witness protection made me look like the Monopoly man. Uh-huh. So that's the plastic surgery you got. Anyway, why did they call you Vinny 2 times? Because in my old life, I only had to tell them twice. And so, why did you pick the occupation of magician? Because I'm good at making people disappear. Uh-huh. So anyway, Vinny, we were talking about misunderstandings. I got a misunderstanding. This wand. What about the wand? I don't like it. Why don't you like your wand? Because the marshals gave it to me when they took away my Grayskull grant. I see. What else don't you like? I don't like my top hat. Well, I like your top hat. I know. You want to know why? Why? Because the marshals gave it to me when they took away my fedora. Well, anyway, I like your outfit. I don't like my outfit. Why not? The marshals gave it to me when they took away my tracksuit. So anyway, Vinny, what would you like everybody to know about you? My whole life is a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding, I see. You see, I don't rap. I'm a stand-up guy. Even when I'm sitting down on a jog site in a lounge chair. I see. So anyway, you want to hear a joke? Yeah, capiche, capiche. Gotta ging, gotta goon. Okay, let's hear a joke. And this one's a joke about a misunderstanding. What's the joke? How many slot cheats does it take? Wait, you screwed that up. No, you screwed that. Oh, see, that's how I handle misunderstandings. Oh, okay. So let's do the joke again. This time, don't screw it up towards. Oh, okay. How many casino security guards does it take to throw a slot cheat off the top of a casino? I don't know, Vinny. None. He fell. Accidents happen. Oh. Nice camera you got there. Would be a shame if something would have happened to it. Huh. Would be a shame if something would have happened to it. So anyway, Vinny, anything else? Yeah, I'll be here all week. Try the veal. Alrighty then. And what time is it? Okay. Anyway, do you want to do some magic? Sure. Okay, let's talk about where did you make your debut? I made my debut upstate New York. Upstate New York. Was this the Poughkeepsie Playhouse? No, Sing Sing. Ow! How long was the engagement? I did a nickel, but I was out on good behavior. And while I was there, I did the college circuit. The college circuit, what was that? Rikers Island, Clinton, Dannemora. Okay, all right. So, what was your first magic trick? It was my pièce de resistance, my grand illusion. And what was your grand illusion? My case was up for appeal, and I put a fish head in the prosecutor's mailbox. I see. Wow. Okay. Anyway, do you want to do some magic? Sure. All right. Give us your first trick. It's an illusion. I've been doing it this entire time. And what's that? Making you look like a good ventriloquist. Ha 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 ha. Okay, let's see the first trick. The first trick is a levitation. You're gonna make my wand float. Look into my eyes. Vinny, I'm looking into your eyes. Your wand's not going anywhere. It's my other wand. You know, my Magic Johnson. Ha 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 ha. Okay, wow. So anyway, next trick. My next trick is a mind reading trick. A mind reading trick. Yes, I can read the label on your shirt. The label, what does it say? made in China. Wow, okay. This next one better be good. For this next trick, I'm gonna magically disappear. Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, abracadabra. Poof, I disappeared. Okay, why can't you do a nice show like David Copperfield? Oh, the tailor that always did my suits in Brooklyn? No, or Chris Angel, the drug dealer from Canarsie? Or what about Penn and Teller? You didn't tell me that Teller was in a pen. Okay, this last trick better be good. All right, I'm gonna levitate. You look into my eyes. You are getting very sleepy. Thank God. Raise your hand. No, your other hand. I'm levitating. Ta-da! Holy shit, get me down here. What the fuck? What's the magic word? Wake up, Toots. For once, I want you to talk and you're not here. Gotta gling, gotta goon. What the fuck? Abracadabra. Wow, what happened? I levitated. That's what happened. Well, anyway, folks, Vinny 2 times. So we've had quite a show. Andy, are you still here? Andy? Andy? Well, looks like the host is gone. But anyway, Andy? Bueller, Ferris Bueller. Oh my God. Anyway, folks, I'm April Brooker. If I'm not right back, I love you. And if I'm right back, I still love you. Mwah. Have a good night.